This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. A lot going on in these YouTube streets today, child. Oh, good heavens indeed. Hello, Lynette Stiller. Hello, Captain Vincent. Hello to everybody. Glad to have y'all here. Hopefully, y'all are ready for another good tour. We had a great tour this morning. We got another one for you this evening. Fox, that's right. Fox is getting into the merger acquisitions talk. For what Fox will do in the future, I'll fill you in on that. P. Diddy, he's back in the news, y'all. And y'all, as the song says, as the beat rolls on, it is everlasting. Yeah, it's everlasting for Diddy, for sure. Monique Rodriguez, we celebrate her company, Mielle Cosmetics. We talked about that, 10-year anniversary. Well, she's in some controversy. We'll get into that. Ginuwine, jump on it. My saddle, hey, ride it, jump on it. Trust me, that song is going to relay a little bit later, if you know what I mean. Of course, Ginuwine made a huge personal achievement. We'll talk about that. Deshaun Watson, he is the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, and Cleveland Browns spent $100 million on him. But I don't think it's working out. We'll talk about why. Beyonce opens up in a brand new exclusive interview with GQ. And finally, Shannon Sharpe. Y'all heard that he got hacked. Allegedly. Well, I'll give you my thoughts on that, but we're going to kick off the show with an update on that hurricane down south, because I only thought it would be I thought it would only be right to talk about that, because that is a huge story that is happening. So let me get this story up that will complement the story here. Got there. With that being said, higher is way, low is available. Either way, we are live on tour. Hey to my virtuous woman, good to see you. Let me take down this iconic intro real quick. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all you here. Y'all ready to do what we do? Let's do what we do and go on tour. We got a lot to do. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you this evening. Here we go, everybody. Let's get to the get and do what we do. So we're going to kick it off with Fox. We're going to kick it off with Fox here. Fox Corp will pursue media. Okay, understood. Thank you very much. Fox Corp will pursue media and merger and acquisition deals, Murdoch said. The executive also discussed the company's approach to sports and news at a Goldman Sachs conference. This comes to us from the Hollywood Reporter. Fox Corp is ready to deal. During an interview at a Goldman Sachs conference Tuesday, Fox CEO Lachlan Murdoch explained the company's strategy in sports, news, and entertainment, but also indicated that it's quite willing to cut some deals. Murdoch asked what the next couple of years will look like for his company, and he said that it will continue to focus on sports, news, sports, and live content. You won't see us pivoting to entertainment, but he added that he also added that they also plan to find ways to expand. We'll also have to use our balance sheet increasingly for merger acquisitions as we go forward. Fox has very little debt and a ton of cash thanks to its business being built around the Fox broadcast channel and Fox News, each of which is generating recurring subscriber revenue from paid TV as well as ad dollars. Its big streaming bets have been, wait for it, y'all know we have fun over here. That's been one of the big investments there for sure. And then also too, it's free. The free streaming service is also Venue, the sports focused offering currently in flux thanks to an injunction. Murdoch argued that Venue was pro-consumer and is pro-sports fan, and that would look nothing like cable TV. It's an affordable cost, which really clears up a lot of what I think has become complicated or broken in the sports rights environment in the United States. He continued, knowing that how to watch every NFL game people need a pay TV subscription, but also a flurry of streaming services. For the same game she paid $64 3 years ago, you have to pay $114, and you have effectively 5 different devices or 5 different subscriptions. That's nuts. He argued that Venu was not meant to jeopardize the traditional pay TV business and that the company will lose a pay TV sub swap cable for Venu. If we lose a cable subscriber to Venu, we lose money in that transaction. Because we lose the subscriber to Fox News, the local station retransmission is built within Venu, but we lose the Fox News subscribers, Murdoch says, so we don't want to have a like-to-like swap of cable to Venu. We also want to target Venu very much, just like at the cord cutters who've already cut the cord and who were never in the system to begin with. Excuse me. Murdoch also described his approach to rights, noting that the company stayed out of the NBA race and most recently dropped the WWE. They had Friday Night SmackDown on Fox not too long ago. He also recounted a deal that never happened. Very smart bankers came to us and said, you have a great opportunity. You can buy back the regional sports networks for half of what you sold them to Disney. And we stayed away from far away from that as possible. He added the company is committed to the sports betting market and intends to exercise its right to acquire a sizable stake in the sports betting service FanDuel before it expires in 2030. We began the process with state regulators, Murdoch said. To fully monetize the option, we would need to be licensed as a gambling operator, even with only 18 or 6%, so that we start the process with state regulators to begin the licensing, gaming licensing approval as well. What do I think about this? I think that if they are going to try to do FanDuel, best believe that there will be FanDuel shows on Fox Sports 1. Very easy. I think there will also be FanDuel shows on the new Venu streamer, right? With Fox, it's really... hang on, real quick. Hang on. I got to blow my nose. I don't want to do it on camera. Hang on. Sorry, y'all. I like to show some decorum every once in a while around here. You know what I mean? I mean, we show decorum all the time. We really do. But back to this. So, like I said, Fox doesn't have a lot of debt, which is good, right? So, they said they're not going to lean into entertainment. So, what was American Idol? Because American Idol put Fox on the map. Just like Empire put Fox on the map. So I don't believe that they will not go into entertainment. Maybe the energy of them going into entertainment won't be as heavy, but I still think they'll go into entertainment, right? Because The Masked Singer did a lot for Fox too. So I do believe that the news division will be fine. Fox News will be fine because they've leaned all the way into being a right-wing network, which nothing wrong with that. A lot of people say MSNBC is left-wing, right? So there's an audience for everybody. But I do believe the problem is going to be for Fox, just like for a lot of media networks, is going to be this map. Now, for those of you who know where I'm going with this, just give me a moment. So when I look at the world of media, I pull up this map from Evan Shapiro. He is a media analyst. He is one of the greats. So what he did was he took the world of media into this map, right? So if we're looking here, this is Disney right here. Okay, so here's Fox right here. Here's Fox. $18 billion. That's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money. Now, if I'm thinking, right, of what to do with Fox, if I had $18 billion, that's a lot to play with, right? That's a lot to play with. Oops, sorry, y'all. Didn't mean to do that to y'all. There we go. Okay. Back here. So here's $18 billion. Now, what I'm thinking is this, right? There's a lot of ways that you can go about this. If I was Fox, right? Because Fox has aired the iHeartRadio Music Awards, right? If I was Fox, right? If I was Fox right here, I would try to partner up with SiriusXM. Do you know why I say that? Because there was supposed to be a video app from SiriusXM. Howard Stern and all the time SiriusXM, they don't have a TV outlet. So imagine, if you will, being able to put SiriusXM shows on Fox, a major television network. And not to mention, too, they already got Fox News Radio, but now imagine Fox Radio, where you can simulcast sitcoms, dramas, unscripted television. That's one way you can go about that, right? So you could also probably, maybe, just maybe, oh, sorry, maybe you can do something with Amazon. I mean, Twitch is huge too, right? So Twitch has not really been invested in like it could be. So Twitch could also do some things with Fox as well. Facebook, I mean, they already had Facebook Watch. It was decent. The two biggest shows that I remember was Steve Harvey on Watch and Red Table Talk. You could do something with Facebook and have somewhat of a social media network, you know, kind of owning Facebook a little bit, but they got $1.3 trillion. So there's some ways to go about this, but this is the media map from Evan Shapiro. Now, the biggest problem with Fox is going to be, how do you still exist as a legacy media organization while combating new media? Because what I'm doing is new media, right? There are people that don't have to tune in to ABC News, NBC News, CBS News, Fox News, right? At this point with the news organizations, they tune in because of the comfortability of seeing their favorite people, right? But when breaking news happens, guess what? You got to break into regular scheduled programming, this, that, and the third, get the graphics together, all that stuff. But here, guess what? All you got to do is make a thumbnail, go live. So they're trying to figure out how to utilize new media to hold their footing in legacy media. And that goes into our update about the hurricane, because guess what? Fox has this thing called Fox Weather, which is like AccuWeather. It's like the Weather Channel, right? So that's another thing too, is you have new meteorologists that their YouTube channel is just weather. They don't cover nothing else, right? So they can get that consistent output 24/7 compared to legacy media, where it's like, all right, you gotta wait for the 6 o'clock news, and you know they gotta do their graphics and da. So instead of waiting, it's the usability and the accessibility of content that's going to determine how Fox is going to move in these merger acquisition talks. And with that being said, let's get to that update about that hurricane. Hurricane Francine right here. It strengthens to a Category 2 as strong winds and heavy rain battered Louisiana. So as you can see here, Category 2 right there will be in New Orleans at 1 a.m. there. As you can see, he winds at 100 miles per hour, movement northeast at 17 miles an hour. So Jackson, Mississippi, Thursday at 1 p.m., then Friday at 1 a.m., Memphis, Tennessee. So it's a little bit of my home state of Arkansas, just a little bit there. A hurricane warning is in place across Louisiana's Gulf Coast, and some towns and cities have been ordered to evacuate. So here's what we know, and this is courtesy of NBCnews.com. Here's what we know about Hurricane Francine. Francine's northern eye wall is approaching the Louisiana coast and is expected to make landfall today, bringing life-threatening storm surges and hurricane-force winds. Francine strengthened to a Category 2 hurricane shortly before 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so just about an hour and 20 minutes ago. At 5 p.m., the storm was about 40 miles southwest of Morgan City, Louisiana, with a maximum sustained wind speeds of 100 miles per hour. It's moving northeast at a rate of 17 miles per hour. Hurricane Francine is likely to make landfall between Avery Island and Humana, Louisiana, between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. today. So right now it's 6:21 p.m. on the East Coast, so that means it's 5:21 down south. So the hurricane just made landfall about an hour and 21 minutes ago. Hurricane warning is in effect across most of the Louisiana coastline, while storm surge warning covers the area from the Vermilion and Cameroon parish line in Louisiana to the Mississippi and Alabama border. A state of emergency has been declared by the governors of both Louisiana and Mississippi, with many local leaders ordering or strongly recommending that towns and cities evacuate low-lying coastal areas. So that is the latest here. Morgan City is experiencing the heart of the storm, the officials said. Hurricane Francine is starting to lash Morgan City, Louisiana. A official said. Police Captain John Sharpe said the city is starting to see strong winds and the heart of the storm. Abide by curfew is not safe. Sheriff said all police units were pulled off the road because of lack of visibility and high winds. Sheriff said a seawall lock systems on levee are keeping water out for now. He said Sharpe said authorities were rescuing a family whose trailer fell off its blocks from high winds. Hurricane Francine made landfall as Category 2 storm at 5 p.m. Hang on one second, everybody. Good Lord, these allergies. Okay. Woo. All right. So as we keep reading on here and welcoming everybody to bring this virtual tour live, we're talking about Hurricane Francine right now. As you can see here, winds at 100 miles per hour northeast. At 17 miles per hour is the movement there. And there's the path. Thursday, New Orleans at 1 a.m. Thursday, 1 p.m. Jackson, Mississippi. Friday morning at 1 a.m. Memphis and 1 p.m. Still moving upward there. Yes, so Hurricane Francine made landfall as a Category 2 storm at 5 p.m. local time, about 30 miles from Morgan City. Maximum sustained winds are estimated at 100 miles per hour. Let's look at this update from NBC.
From start to finish, Advance Auto Parts has the products you trust for your vehicle, starting at just $36.99. Purchase a Pennzoil oil change bundle and enter for a chance to win a 2023 Toyota Yaris GR86. Pennzoil, long may we drive.
Good afternoon. We're coming on the network with breaking news. Hurricane Francine has been upgraded to a powerful Category 2 storm. It has just made landfall on the Louisiana coast southwest of New Orleans. You can see right there that New Orleans and Baton Rouge are both expected to get some of the worst of the storm. Winds right now churning at 100 miles per hour. Francine is blasting the coastline right now with strong winds and drenching rain. It has already spawned off tornado warnings. Though Louisiana is used to direct hits, there are real concerns here of catastrophic flooding and mass power outages as the evening wears on. Let's go right to senior national correspondent Tom Yamas in New Orleans. Describe the conditions, Tom.
Good evening, Lester. Just as we came on with this special report, the wind gusts started to pick up here. This feels about tropical storm style wind gusts, but those hurricane force wind gusts should pick up in the next hour or so as that Hurricane Francine, inches closer and closer to the Big Easy. Just behind me here is Lake Pontchartrain. As you know, New Orleans is sandwiched between this massive lake and the Mississippi River, and that's why the surge from Lake Pontchartrain is the biggest concern right now, and of course that the levees hold up. We've been out and about all over New Orleans today. Firefighters having to deal with a fire while they prepare for this hurricane. This was in the Bywater district, and as the first rain bands, were coming off Hurricane Francine, these firefighters were inside of a structure. The entire roof almost burned off. It's still unclear what started that fire, but it just goes to show what these first responders are up against right now. And that's why in many parts of Louisiana, southern Louisiana, there is a curfew. Just behind me here, there are no cars here. Earlier in the day, there were a lot of people that were out here, looky-loos, if you will, trying to see what was going on, because it wasn't so bad in New
Don't
Orleans.
worry, we'll
Right
get
now,
to it.
has
We'll
just
get to
really
it.
picked up because it has been very calm. It has felt like a thunderstorm in New Orleans up until this point, and that's because just south of us, Hurricane Francine is getting closer and closer. 2,300 National Guard have been activated right now in the state of Louisiana. There are sporadic power outages, but they are expecting mass power outages eventually through the night, because this really is going to be a nighttime storm, a nighttime event, and that can be dangerous for first responders and really for the people that live here in Louisiana. I just got off the phone with a captain of the police department in Morgan City. They were rescuing a family that their trailer had been knocked over by the winds. Again, they are approaching the eye right now, and they're really feeling the brunt force of Hurricane Francine, if you will. He said by and large people were off the roads, but he wanted to get one message out. Please follow the curfew. It is just too dangerous out there. So dangerous that there's no visibility. The wind is so strong. They've pulled all their units out except in extreme situations where they have to rescue people. That's the latest right now from New Orleans as the wind gusts are starting to pick up and the rain is endless. Lester, let's send it back to you.
We're seeing some of that video of the storm surge effects. All right, Tom Yamas, thanks. NBC News meteorologist Bill Cairns has the latest. Where is this going?
Lester, it's about 90 miles wide in between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. And that means that whole area, which includes a lot of people, has at risk of losing power, down trees, wind damage to roofs. And that's what we're going to be tracking. You can see how large the eye is here. So here's New Orleans here, and this bright red shows you where the strongest winds are. That's where we have the potential for gusts for 80 to 100 miles per hour. That's what's been happening in Morgan City and Houma, Louisiana over the last hour. But that is tracking northward. So we have our eye on New Orleans only about 30 miles from that band. So that's roughly about 2 hours from now. It's going to be a close call if this goes through New Orleans or the western portions of New Orleans and up towards La Place and then up towards Baton Rouge. Definitely going to go through whatever's left of this eye. That's where the most significant damage is going to be, and that's where the most people are going to lose power. So for New Orleans specifically, the worst of the weather now through about 11 p.m. I mentioned about 2 hours from now is when we should have a dramatic increase in the winds, and that would probably be the time when people start beginning to lose power in the downtown area and the suburbs. And as far as rain totals go, it's going to pour quickly, about 4 to 6 inches of rain, about 75 mile per hour winds are possible, and isolated tornadoes. And of course, we're going to affect this entire region, Lester, as we go throughout the rest of the day and the rest of the night. And winds anywhere above 50 have a chance for power outages. This will be widespread. That little upgrade from a category 1 to 2 doesn't sound like much, but hundreds of thousands of more people are going to lose power because of it.
And you mentioned tornadoes. Those will be all across the affected area?
It's mostly going to be in eastern Louisiana and also southern portions of Mississippi. We haven't had any yet, but we still have the potential for getting isolated ones as we go throughout the evening. And of course, flash flooding. We still have our first flash flood warnings. That was with that red blob, that eye that was moving onshore. We'll be tracking those flash flood warnings northwards as we go throughout the rest of the evening too, and eventually into Mississippi tomorrow. So again, the worst of the storm has moved onshore. This is now no longer really forecasting it. Now we're tracking who's going to get the worst damage.
All right, Bill Cairns, thanks very much. I want to go to Jesse Kirsch. He's in downtown New Orleans in the famed French Quarter. Jesse, we just heard you may be a couple of hours from the brunt of the storm, but what are you seeing already in downtown New Orleans?
Thank you, baby girl.
Yeah, Lester, the rain is starting to pick up again. We've had pretty steady wind gusts. I just checked a measure of that, and we're getting wind gusts to around 50 miles per hour downtown. For context, for people who've been in New Orleans on a vacation, perhaps, Bourbon Street is back that way and runs in that direction. I want to give you an idea, though, of what we're seeing downtown. I'm just going to cross the street here and make sure there are no cars, and there shouldn't be, of course, because officials want people staying home. This gives you an idea of what the winds are doing to some of the trees. You can see how they're blowing around out here. We have still seen people out on the streets in cars. In fact, there's one doing a loop back there right now. We've seen people walking around, but largely it has been quiet out here. And officials have asked people as of noon Eastern time. That's when they had told people to be sheltering in place. We heard the governor say earlier as well, we're well past the point of evacuations. Now is the time to be bunkering down, to be ready to ride out the storm. And again, earlier we'd been expecting the track to take the storm to the left of New Orleans. So New Orleans being on the right side of the storm, but now modeling is showing that we could be having a direct hit here in New Orleans, Lester.
All right, Jesse Kirsch, you and your crew stay safe. That concludes this NBC News special report. We'll have much more ahead on our streaming network, NBC News Now, online at NBCnews.com, and tonight on Nightly News. I'm Lester Holt. I'll see you then. Meantime, thank you for watching.
Lester Holt, appreciate that, brother. Prayers up to everybody in New Orleans, Louisiana, also Jackson, Mississippi, and to the path for everybody in that path that is coming. And also, too, Let's not forget the Super Bowl is next year, February, I think, 3rd? Let me see. When is the Super Bowl happening next year? Sunday, February 9th, 2025. Now, I know what you're thinking. Braylon, why in the world are you thinking about the Super Bowl? Well, because we don't know what the weather is going to be like for the Super Bowl, and this is a real thing. Now, they just made the upgrade to the Caesar Superdome. We covered it here on Virtual Tour Live, but this is when big events like the Super Bowl or national convention like the DNC or RNC, if you don't think that big time events are not tracking weather leading up to the event, you have to be out your rabbit ass mind. You just have to be. So prayers up to everybody in New Orleans, Louisiana, a very, very strong city. We are rivals in the world of sports, but damn it, we are the boot, and the boot is not complete without Louisiana. Amen. Amen. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from this space right here, right now. P. Diddy has to pay $100 million for allegedly hugging and sexually assaulting a man. Child. Lord Jesus. From the Jasmine brand here, the Metro Times reports that a Michigan inmate, has been awarded a $100 million default judgment against Sean Diddy Combs. Now, don't quote me, but I think a default judgment means that both parties were supposed to come, and then, back a little bit back and forth, and then a verdict. So if you don't come, then that's a default verdict for the other party. Now, I could be wrong on that. Okay, I'm go to Pam Esquire. She's way more intelligent than I am in the world of law. So, and she really is a quick whip, a smart genius in the world of just law and everything in between. But let's get back to the story here. The award was issued Monday by Ginuwine County Circuit Court Judge Anna Marina Alonso, following a temporary restraining order granted to Derek Lee Carnell Smith, 51, against Combs in August. Combs allegedly hugged and sexually assaulted Carnell Smith in 1997 at a party in Detroit, according to court records. Corretto Smith, who crossed paths with Combs while working as a Detroit area restaurant employee, is a self-taught student of civil and criminal statutes and serving an unrelated sentence at the Ernest C. Brooks Correctional Facility at Muskegon Heights. Corretto Smith produced a prison facility information revealing Combs' name logged into the visitation records. He says the founder of Bad Boy Records offered him $2.3 million to dismiss the lawsuit, but Corretto Smith rejected the offer. In the August hearing, Corretto Smith told the court of a conversation in which he had said that he and Combs had directly discussed the lawsuit. You know how we get down was Combs' alleged response to Corretto Smith's threat to proceed with the action instead of accepting an out-of-court settlement. Combs has not commented publicly on about the situation. I don't understand the power of Slurry's wily donkey-ish. Isn't he enjoy himself for money just fix everything? He looks like a great value, Lawrence Fishburne. You know what? Cat Williams in the chat commentary spit about to be on fleek honey buns for everybody. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this with y'all. Listen, after settling the Cassie lawsuit one day after, I remember that because it was me and Make It Make Sense sister. We were both live at the same time. That receipt is on my community while you guys scroll down, child, because I post live receipts. But me and his sister were both live. And the fact that he was settled that one day after, and then we saw the Molly Whopping video. At this point, I believe this man. I do. Like, what else is there need? What else does there need to be talking? What else is there to talk about? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, now listen. At this point, he sexually assaulted me too. I'll sell for $1 million. 1,096 likes. It is the laughing emojis for me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because there are people, and listen, I know everything's in the eye of the beholder. I know that sometimes we use comedy to get through things, but to be ugged and sexually assaulted, that's not cool to make that joke. That he sexually assaulted me too. I'll sell for $1 million. If that's the way you want to get $1 million, you're a sick fuck. You are. Nobody should ever, and I mean nobody should ever be in the mindset of wanting to play being sexually assaulted for $1 million. And that's his right. That's that commenter's right to say that. But I think that was completely out of line. And for those of you who may not be able to see it, y'all know I don't make anything up on this channel here. Let me zoom in. Right there. At this point, he sexually assaulted me too. I'll sell for $1 million. And 1,096 people liked it. Sexual assault is always a joke until it happens to somebody in your neighborhood or it happens to you. That's a sick fuck. A very sick fuck. On top of this happening today, on top of this $100 million settlement happening, let's go to XXL magazine. Because singer Dawn Richard accuses Diddy of sexual abuse and claims that she saw him beat Cassie in a new lawsuit. On today, September 11th, TMZ reported that Dawn Richard filed suit against Diddy. She accused him of actual physical and verbal abuse. Richard claims that during her time signed to Bad Boy Records from 2004 to 2011, she was subjected to relentless violence and abuse. Richard first met Puff during her time as a contestant on his MTV reality show Making the Band 2004. And claimed even during the audition process that Puff was vicious to female contestants. The singer said Puff often called her fellow contestants fat, ugly, itches, and whores. And that he particularly hated Richard because of her eagerness to work with the Bad Boy founder. I'm a little confused. Because Making the Band was like one of the biggest opportunities for people to get into the game before American Idol even came to be, right? Because I think American Idol came, 2002? But still, within that time frame, American Idol and Making the Band was some of the biggest opportunities. So, what you do? You want her to say you were a piece sack of shit? Is that what you wanted? Like, I don't get how you could be mean to somebody who was eager to work with you when you say the biggest and baddest one that you've seen thus far. That's Rick Ross, but I'm just using an analogy here, ladies and gentlemen. The singer claims that she was subjected to brutal 48-hour rehearsal stretches with no sleep, which caused her to lose a lot of weight and suffer from dehydration. She also claimed that Puff once came into her dressing room while she was naked and fondled her breasts and behind. Additionally, Richard said that she once went to Puff's Miami mansion. He greeted her at the door wearing underwear. When she asked him to put clothes on, he allegedly said, "This is my ucking house." Aside from her own alleged abuse, Richard also claimed that she witnessed Diddy assault Cassie and his late girlfriend Kim Porter. The singer said in 2005 she witnessed Moore crying as she left a music studio with her face bruised and beaten. In 2009, Richard then met Cassie and claimed she saw Diddy on bugs and threw her against the wall. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Hey, Jay Fields, welcome in. I think this is your first time here. Welcome in. Sorry, y'all, about my allergies, child. Jesus Christ. I was saying that Nikki News on narcissism earlier today. And when you get older, they don't tell you about how the sneezes, they hurt you. They do not tell you that. They do not tell you that at all, child. It'll be coming out in the middle of nowhere, like you have to catch yourself. if you sneeze, if you have ever sneezed before as an adult, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's no McDonald's Sprite. It's no McDonald's Sprite sneeze. It is a sneeze where you gotta sit still for a couple of minutes, or at least a couple of seconds. I'm exaggerating, maybe a little bit, but anyway. So let's see here. As she claimed, she saw Diddy on drugs and threw her against a wall, choked her, and dragged her up a flight of steps upstairs in his Los Angeles home. Diddy also reportedly once threw a pan of eggs at Cassie for scolding her. "I've been asking you for my ish," he allegedly yelled at her. "I can't stand you itchy. You never do it right." Richard claims that she and her fellow Diddy dirty bandmate Kalina Harper met with Cassie and told her to leave Puff. The mogul found out and confronted the two women for getting involved in his relationship. "Y'all itches don't get in my relationship," he allegedly said. Adding, "Don't tell my itch what she needs to be doing. Just make your money. Shut the fuck up. I end ours. I shelve careers. You could be missing. You itches want to die today." XXL has reached out to Diddy's team for further comment. Diddy's team is not going to comment on this. And do you know why? That Cassie video makes everything legitimate. Why would they need to comment on this story? I genuinely believe that he said that. I really do. I genuinely believe that he said that. So, that is that. And on top of that, Diddy has put up his mansion, his $61.5 million mansion that got raided. So here it is here. Now the MLS is a website where you can look up homes. It's almost like Zillow or Realtor.com. Spiral stairs there. So it's a whopping 17,000 square feet in total on a 1.3 acre lot. Damn. Oh, my Lord. So 17,000 square feet. Ooh. On a 1.3 acre lot. This is the outside of the home here. It's located in the Los Angeles Platinum Triangle, which includes Holmby Hills, Beverly Hills, and Bel Air. I did not know that. All I know is like Calabasas, Baldwin Hills. You know what I mean? I know Beverly Hills. I know Anaheim. I know Los Angeles. I know San Francisco. I know San Diego. Those cities. And so this is the raids here. So, yeah. I don't know who's going to want that home. I really don't. I mean, of course, there'll be somebody to get it. I mean, but do you really want the home of? Do you really want the home of somebody who got raided for grape and ex trafficking? Like, do you really want that as a home? So you see the pool here. Yard work art there. And of course, Diddy in his kitchen there. I think that's pasta, if I'm not mistaken, I think. Now, I don't know why, but it looks like he is so unnatural in the kitchen. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny, but I just, I don't know. And this baby's like, what is going on here? See, babies, they are human beings, okay? Their faces say a lot without saying anything, okay? Then, of course, you have his gym. So there's a formal dining room, a wine cellar, an office, a home gym, a gourmet kitchen with a family room, and separate caterer kitchen, plus a theater that can host 35 people. In the backyard here. I mean, it's a nice home, but I really don't know who's going to buy it, though. I really don't know. The home features formal gardens like a resort-like swimming pool with a waterfall, grotto, a basketball court, a spa house, a bar, and a pizza oven, according to the listing. Like I said, I don't know who's going to want it. And that's the backyard. So his oldest son, Quincy, spent a lot of time in the home's informal and formal living spaces, including the home theater and backyard. And then this is the master bedroom. And that's it. Well, good luck to whoever gets it. I don't know how you're going to feel about those spirits being with you, child. Your guess is as good as mine. So the next story here. Now, we talked about Mielle Organics, right? Now, apparently, what is going on is this. Mielle Organics gets mixed reactions after calling out inaccurate statements amid criticism over Procter & Gamble partnership. Mielle Organics LLC has released another statement amid continuing criticism following its partnership with Procter & Gamble. On Monday, September 9th, the brand took to its official Instagram to address customers' questions and concerns. We hear you and want to reassure you that our dedication to product quality consistency remains unwavering. It's important to note that none of the negative experiences alleged have been medically confirmed as caused by our products. It insisted that the products are safe and reiterated that there has been no formula changes to any Mielle products since joining Procter & Gamble in March of 2023. Specifically, the Mielle Rosemary Mint Oil and Shampoo have been approved by dermatologists with no indications of irritation or sensitization. The company added, recently there have been inaccurate statements on social media about our product safety. To clarify, no lawsuit has been filed against Mielle, and we are not involved in any active litigation. AT&T G-Mom, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Ciao. I'm at the house all day today. Just chilling. I just want to start acting like chilling. But hopefully all is well with you. Good to see you. Yes, indeed. So with that being said here, it clarified that various factors like poor nutrition, stress, and excessive styling can potentially cause increased hair shedding. Mielle then urged customers to get professional advice if they're experiencing issues. And it ended a statement with, we remain unwavering in our commitment to the beauty, care, and empowerment of Black women. Full store on JasmineBrand.com. So right here, when y'all sold to Procter & Gamble, y'all lost us. I've been using Mielle products for years, and I've never had an issue. Right here, do you realize that they could possibly be allergic to rosemary or mint in this form? My sons have a nut allergy, and yet they can safely consume the fries from Five Guys that are cooked in peanut oil. Allergies present differently amongst people as the forms and grades and consistencies change. All the damn chemicals that the US FDA allowed in our food, yet y'all ready to drag me out through the mud, shake my damn head. Well, no lies told there. Bear statement would have been, we're looking into the matter. We'll do whatever it takes to make this right. Man, so crazy the power of TikTok. I don't care what anyone says, but I've never had issues with my Mielle products ever. I literally did my wash and go Sunday. Use my face from you guys, and my hair looks amazing. I've got so many compliments today. User error is definitely a thing. Okay, so let me refresh this. I know. Because, on this show, we definitely like to get, context on what's going on here. So actually, before that, let me show y'all some more here. Apparently, Mielle was sold to P&G last year, Procter & Gamble. It looks like they may have changed the formulas. It has cancer-causing agents, and people have been saying Mielle has been making their hair fall out. Y'all, Mielle is being sued because apparently people's hair are falling out in clumps every single time they try to sell out to white companies. Stuff like this happens. Thank God stop using their products. Same goes for Honey Pot. Y'all see how all the girls are going bald using Mielle products since they sold out to Whitey. Shake my mother ucking head. I don't know why they always do this. It's create pride for us, buy us, then sell out to Whitey for a price. Shake my mother ucking head sellouts. I'm never using Mielle products again. I've been using Mielle for over a year. Only thing I genuinely liked for my curly hair, but now it's apparently making people go bald. Somebody recommend me something. Please, Mielle products ain't never did me wrong. If anything, my hair be going crazy. Mielle hair products most definitely did eat my hair out. I'm in denial that I might have to sue Mielle too. I literally bought every product in the rosemary and mint line and use them faithfully. And I can't lie, my hair is most definitely thinner. I sent a TikTok about Mielle hair oil, which is fine for me. Y'all know one of my hair was falling out more than usual every single time I use Mielle. The Mielle mask, I'll be shocked by how much hair I was losing. What the damn I guess. So, child. Here's the context here from the Griot. So, Mielle Organics, a popular Black-owned natural hair care company, has recently found itself in the center of a heated social media controversy. What began as publicized customer concerns about their experiences with some of the brand's products have escalated to a full-blown backlash online. Some users allege that Mielle Organics products have caused hair loss and damage, sparking a broader conversation about hair care for Black women, the accountability of beauty brands, and the integrity of the natural hair care industry. Recently, more and more women have come forward to share their experiences using Mielle Organics hair care products, sharing similar complaints of hair loss and damage. These personal stories quickly went viral across social media platforms, leading to a wave of online backlashes. Other users in the comment section echoed similar experiences, explaining how they thought they were going crazy when they noticed their hair started coming out in clumps. While some argue that these negative results are simply use error, others believe these experiences were caused by the products, ingredients, and the company's shift to mass production since partnering with personal care juggernaut Procter & Gamble. The resulting online discourse has sparked various rumors and claims about what's going on with Mielle Organics. One of the biggest rumors is being that Mielle Organics is facing a lawsuit. Besides an unverifiable link posted to Reddit, there are no records of an active lawsuit or lawsuits against the natural hair care company. So, woo, Lord. So here is the response from the CEO. Here we go.
Hey y'all, those that know me know me. Those that don't, it is Monique Rodriguez. I am the founder and CEO of Mielle Organics. I wanted to take a quick moment to connect with all of you all, our amazing
Hey, Dana Tucker, welcome in.
It is important for me to share the story behind
now, why did you have to do that?
10 years ago.
Why did you?
And express my gratitude for
You
our
ain't right,
incredible community of support.
You ain't right.
10 years ago, I embarked on this beautiful journey, driven by my love and passion for beauty products. And my goal was very simple: to provide women like me with high quality, healthy ingredients. Combining my background in science with my passion for beauty, I took a leap of faith and I created this brand that you see today. From the very beginning, Authenticity and transparency has been at the core of what I do. And I have been honored to have you all by my side, ride or die. Whether you have been with us since the early... Hey y'all, those that know me, those that don't, it is Monique Rodriguez. I am the...
Okay, so hang on, let me see. Because there's got to be a longer thing. So give me one moment, y'all, because I want to hear her whole response. Because I do believe that it's very important for people when they are being accused of something that we hear the whole thing. So let me do this real quick. Oh, and then there's an update right there. Perfect. All right. Give me one moment now. All right, here we go.
Those that know me, those that don't, it is Monique Rodriguez. I am the founder and CEO of Mielle Organics. I wanted to take a quick moment to connect with all of you all, our amazing community. It is important for me to share the story behind why Mielle was started 10 years ago and express my gratitude for our incredible community of support. 10 years ago, I embarked on this beautiful journey driven by my love and passion for beauty products. And my goal was very simple: to provide women like me with high quality, healthy ingredients. Combining my background in science with my passion for beauty, I took a leap of faith and I created this brand that you see today. From the very beginning, authenticity and transparency has been at the core of what I do. And I have been honored to have you all by my side, ride or die. Whether you have been with us since the early days in the kitchen, or if you have joined us more recently. Regardless, your support and your understanding means the world to me. Over the years, we have had the privilege of serving millions of customers who have experienced wonderful results using our products. And you know what? My whole family and I, including myself, are avid users of Mielle, right? Use this oil every day because we believe in the power of our products. So when I made the decision to partner with P&G, it was driven by my vision to take Mielle to new heights and become a global beauty brand. That vision remains as strong as ever today. And so I am so grateful for the opportunities that this partnership has brought us. This partnership has allowed us to expand our reach and make a positive impact in the world. We have been able to celebrate the underrepresentation of athletes in the beauty industry, y'all. So it has been an honor to be the first ever official textured hair care partner of the WNBA. We were the first, y'all, first textured hair care brand. And we have been privileged to sign some of the world's most talented women basketball players. So we remain committed to supporting our community. We are supporting historically Black colleges, HBCUs. We have partnerships with Howard University, the swimming and the diving team. We have partnerships with Florida A&M, FAMU, the FAMU cheerleaders, y'all. So I want to be crystal clear that my involvement in Mielle still as the CEO is a personal choice. I am deeply committed to staying actively involved in every aspect of the brand. From the product developments, I'm still involved. From the formulation to the packaging to the design, I am still involved. I pour my heart into every detail because this is my passion and I'm dedicated to continuing to drive this business forward. Our products are created with healthy ingredients and they are formulated to deliver safe and effective results. We've always taken great care in ensuring the quality of our products. And that commitment has never wavered. So if you have any doubts I encourage you to explore our labels from 2019 to 2024. You will see that there have been no formula changes. When you look at the rosemary mint oil SKUs, a beloved product and a staple in the community, since the P&G acquisition, nothing has changed. As a part of our deal with P&G, we have established Mielle Cares. That is the nonprofit arm of our company with a $10 million donation that was also generously matched by P&G because of their support of our community. At Mielle, our mission has always been to empower our community, to embrace their beauty and achieve greatness. So this partnership has allowed doors to open for me and for me to lead by example, to show other little Black and brown girls what's possible. When you have a dream, you can scale it and you can provide better accessibility and great representation in places where we were not represented. We believe in supporting each other. We believe in lifting one another up. We believe in celebrating our collective success, because when one of us wins, all of us wins. So together we can create a positive impact that goes far beyond beauty for many generations to come. So I just want to thank you all personally for being a part of the Mielle family. Your support and your trust means everything to us. And we are excited to continue this journey with delivering you with amazing, high quality products and empowering our community to shine.
Well, you know, she's very passionate for sure. I think that is the way that you definitely apologize. I think Stormi could learn a thing or two from her. But also, too, let me say this. If people are doing what they're supposed to do and hair is coming out in clumps, everybody can't be lying. Now, I'm not saying that Monique Rodriguez does not care about her company, but I do believe go to those people who said the hair clumps are out and figure out a way to maybe see, just maybe, if that version of the formula may need to be changed. Because as one commenter said very correctly, that depending on the intensity of the ingredient, that can determine somebody's allergy, right? So I do wish Mielle well. At least she came out here and apologized. You know what I mean? She didn't have to say anything about it. And listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, we all make mistakes, but we don't have to stay a mistake. That's my take on it here. So a couple of comments here. I'm glad I haven't experienced the issue with my product so far. The formula may not have changed, but the change in quality ingredients will definitely cause adverse results. Shea Butter said the same thing. The product changed. Honey Pot said the same thing. Those ingredients definitely changed. Mielle are the only hair products that have helped grow my hair, my children's hair. I will not be canceling them. As a matter of fact, send your unwanted products to me. Okay, then. I use the Moisture RX from Wine Ginger Shampoo and conditioner. My hair started to fall. I got very tangled. The formula can stay the same. The amount of each ingredient could be changed, and that's was not being addressed. As someone who has produced bath and body products, changing quantities or even the sources or ingredients can alter fine product, which is what I just said, right? So, like I said, I think that she definitely is at least taking responsibility for it. People are mad that they love you so much until they hate you. That's true for some. I have a problem with people in general being dismissive of someone's experience. Many women used me in the past with no issues, but more recently have issues with the product. Ingredients can be the same, but any changes to the amount of any products or vendors can affect the final product. I use this brand. What the heck is going on? This is the second post I've seen about this brand today. Somebody tell me if I should stop using this. I mean, natural hair women had the same claims for Ken 2, Shea Moisture, and Carol Star. As soon as they partner up, they felt the product. Shea, if you sold your company, you still have control. It makes no sense. But the fact is true. I wouldn't recommend this to the raccoons near the river. It pulls your hair out. So, not the raccoons, child. Okay, listen. Let's roll on. Listen, I hope all is well. You know what I mean? So let me move this down because that's an update to a story we'll talk about here in just a little bit. So, yes, indeed. Here, if people sell a business, make sure they can continue. If people sell a business, make sure they continue your successful blueprint and policies, especially if it still carries your image and name, because new owners are not you, in my opinion. Absolutely, I agree with that. People on medications or have health conditions need to do their part check with their doctors, because those things can affect people differently, in my opinion. Absolutely. And by the way, y'all, if you're leaving because I'm sneezing, I get it. Okay, I get it. Child, it's just allergies, baby. So, with that being said, we're going to go to Ginuwine next. Ginuwine has made a huge accomplishment just recently. So congratulations to Ginuwine here from the Jasmine brand. Ginuwine encourages people struggling with addiction to reach out for help while he is celebrating 2 months of sobriety. Congratulations are in order for R&B vet Ginuwine. The 53-year-old recently shared that he's made it 2 months into his sobriety journey and encouraged others dealing with any kind of addiction to seek help and start the recovery process themselves. Ginuwine, real name Elgin Baylor Lumpkin, took to social media Thursday, September 5th, to celebrate the accomplishment. He wrote in the post, "And counting. I'm still going strong, 2 months sober. It seems like a little time to use. But to me and most, continuing the pony singer who has encouraged others who have experienced similar struggles, making it clear no negative feelings should be associated with trying to get better." He added, don't be ashamed to reach out for help like I did, because a lot of times, well, most of the times you need that support. And I love the fact that I did fail. Going on, Ginuwine expressed how proud he was of himself for standing 10 toes down and committing himself to rehabilitation. It's unclear what exactly sparked the change for the musician. The one report notes that he's also spoke about being on a fitness journey in preparation to get back to making music. He wrote, "I'm proud of myself for 2 weeks. I'm just saying I had no definition at all. I ain't gotta get ripped. I ain't gotta stop getting ripped back to the basics, 500 sit-ups, 600 push-ups a day. I'm just trying to get back right and get this body together." But again, full story on Jasmine.com. That TGT performer already told us that my guy was already on that powder. Glad he's sober, clean now. If you find yourself drunk or high on a daily, you need to seek professional help. It's not normal or healthy. He started to look like the same OG again. I like that because it goes into his lyric. Okay, apparently it's not let me like it. No wonder that's why he fall. That's why he was falling off the stage. He's glad he chose better. So I think anybody who is trying to do better in their lives, I think that's a really good thing. And listen, we cannot judge the chapter. I'm sorry, how can I put this? We cannot judge someone's chapter that we just walked in on. We just can't. Now, do we? Of course, because hello, it's YouTube and this is what we do. But really, 2 months for him is probably a lifetime of failures for him. So be proud of the progress that you are making, because it took that long to get there in the first place. So when we come back, we got Deshaun Watson. He's the quarterback of the Browns, and well, I hope the Browns know what they're doing. We'll talk about Beyonce has an exclusive interview with GQ, and she reveals a little bit of the personal side of her as a mother. And then Shannon Sharpe. Child, we'll get into it. All that and more right here on Virtual Tour Live. Brain Leads Virtual Tour Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up,
basic, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. We kicked off the show with Fox. They are entering merger acquisition talk of what could be the future of Fox. When we talk about P. Diddy, he has to pay allegedly $100 million to an inmate that he allegedly and sexually assaulted. By the way, Diddy is fighting that as well. In addition to that, he got another lawsuit from Don Richard. And he had to sell, and he's selling his $61.4 million house that got raided. So all that's going on. Then Monique Rodriguez from Mielle Organics. There's a bit of controversy that some of her products are making people's hair fall out in clumps, and that hair is thinning. So she is going through that. And then Ginuwine, who just got to 2 months of sobriety. So congratulations to him as well. So you're caught up with Virtual Tour Live, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. These are the legendary tourists, in the words of legendary Alpha MC, the Virtual Travels, Virtual Tour family, or as Lee CW would say, the Tour fam. If you like the vibe, click subscribe and hit the notification button. Hit all so you know when we go live on tour, when we upload a video. Glad to have you here. All right, y'all, our next story, trigger warning for everybody here. Cleveland Brown star Deshaun Watson sued for a sexually assaulting date in her apartment. This comes to us from the Jasmine brand. Cleveland Brown star Deshaun Watson has been sued in Houston for sexual assault and battery and intentional infliction of emotional distress. NBC Sports reports that the plaintiff in the new case, who filed under the name J. Doe, suing him, explained they had a date set for October 10th of 2020. Watson, for the lawsuit, was initially unable to find her apartment. Then he called her and allegedly began aggressively yelling and screaming, saying that he could not find her apartment and that he doesn't have time for this. After finding her home, Watson went inside as Doe was finishing her makeup. He undressed in her room. Doe said she saw him lying completely nude, face down in her bed, demanding that she massage his buttocks. Doe claimed that she tried to appease him by rubbing his upper back, which only annoyed him. She claimed Watson then turned over and flashed an erection, which made her highly uncomfortable. Moments later, she says he forcibly had sex with her despite her not giving consent. Doe says she finally freed herself from his grasp, ran to her dresser, armed herself with a large piece of home decor, and demanded he leave, to which Watson did. The accusations are similar to those against Watson in more than 20 lawsuits filed in 2021. Most, if not all, other cases arose from paid massages that Watson arranged and allegedly acted inappropriately during. It took her 4 years to remember that she did. Just see the girlfriend video. The women's comments are, why more women don't come forward about sexual assault and abuse? Why do people gotta be like, y'all don't get raped? I don't understand. As soon as he started yelling on the phone, the day wasn't over me, girl. Men better start recording, consent, save text messages and everything. As soon as you show any signs of aggression, day over. I'm not allowing you into my home. Wait, is this the guy who's with the sweet black girl who cooks and does fitness? They seem like they've been together forever. Yes, I'm confused. She done disabled her comments on her page. Public shame is embarrassing. And they all kept saying the same thing about him. So Deshaun Watson has a $100 million contract with the Browns. And like I said before, this is not cool. It's not right. And I honestly get tired of reporting on these stories, but I will never stop reporting on these stories because the public has the right to know. Because even though it wasn't your daughter this time, it could have been. It could have been your niece. It could have been your cousin. It could have been your grandma. It could have been your mama. It could have been your sister. And we have to get to the point where is the line of civility, morality, and humanity? When are people going to say, this is our village, and all we have is each other? And finally, can we recognize that the world is a little bit bigger than just us? That is that story there. Now, from Deshaun Watson to Beyonce, also from the Jasmine brand, Beyonce opens up about being a famous mom in rare interview. My kids come with me wherever I go. Beyonce might be an icon and legend. Might be, it's an understatement. She is an icon and legend. Thank you very much. Priority is her and Jay-Z's 3 children. The couple share daughter Blue Ivy, 12, and twins Rumi and Sir, who are 7. In a rare interview with GQ, the 32-time Grammy winner detailed what a typical day sorry, y'all. Sorry. Oh, my Lord. Sorry, y'all. Woo. All right. So like I was saying, before that sneeze really did the most. In a rare interview with GQ, the 32-time Grammy winner detailed what a typical day, if that exists, looks like as she balances her career and being a mom. Most days, I try to wake up around 6 a.m., squeezing in an hour or two before getting the little ones up. Parenting while working, I move forward, I embrace the beauty and the chaos of it all. Our home is alive with cousins and friends, spontaneous dance shows, and the clatter of dominoes. I've been trying to focus on my health. I've been taking my supplements and eating clean. I've given up meat except turkey this summer. I mustered up the strength to work out, but I just can't do it. Maybe tomorrow. Haha. Considering how much the world has changed since the earlier days of her career, Beyonce said that she is focused on making her children unviolate of things with art, like artificial intelligence. One thing I've worked extremely hard on is making sure my kids can have as much normalcy and privacy as possible, ensuring my personal life isn't turned into a brand. It's very easy for celebrities to turn our lives into performance art. I have made an extreme effort to stay true to my boundaries and protect myself and my family. No amount of money is worth a piece. That part. Still, she doesn't keep her children completely closed off, as Ivy knows hit the stage during her global Renaissance tour last year, speaking about the decision to put Blue Ivy in the ultra bright spotlight. The cowboy car singer said, I build my work schedule around my family. I try to only tour my kids are out of school. I always dreamt of a life where I can see the world with my family. Being able to spend time with your kids as they grow up and not miss out on moments in their lives is such a blessing and luxury. The public, wow, she never gets interviews or shares much. Everyone tries to open up the public, wow, she seems so dull, has no personality. I agree with that. I think, honestly, it's people's right not to talk. But also, too, I think we also need to appreciate when people do speak. It's just like the person in the classroom. The person who's always raising their hand, you know they're going to say something. But when that person doesn't say nothing, it usually means they have something to say. I will never understand why people just love to hate her. It makes zero sense to me. Furthermore, it causes zero sense to just mind your own business, that part. I'm convinced if the woman admits she actually uses the toilet like normal people, y'all gonna say, like normal people, y'all gonna complain about that, saying she's like SMH. And honestly, tell you the truth, like the fact that she is up at 6 a.m. trying to squeeze in an hour before the little ones get up and try and get them off to school and homework and this, that, and the third, and that there's spontaneous talent shows and cousins and friends come over and there's a dominoes game. Like, that's like your home, my home, and everybody else's home. Now, of course, we don't have Beyonce and Jay-Z money, but the fact that she's even showcasing this vulnerable side is quite breathtaking. And we need to quit putting celebrities in a box, because in the words of Optimus Prime, there is more than meets the eye. I know I can never do that for your Culkin impression to a T, but so here is the story, okay? Here's the story now. Now the audio comes to us from the Neighborhood Talk, okay? Fans seem concerned after Shannon Sharpe's Instagram account goes live with interesting comment being heard in the background. His team says that his account was hacked. So here we go.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Michelle. There you go, Michelle. There you go, baby. There you go.
Oh, I have some queefing going on. Over 6,000 people in this live.
Right there. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. That's my Michelle. Oh, yeah, Michelle. There you go.
Say my name, say my name. You been acting kind of shady. Michelle from Destiny's Child. Say my name, say my... Y'all get where I'm going. So anyway, that happened on Instagram Live, on Shannon Sharpe's Instagram, allegedly. 6,000 people were there, okay? So right here, thankfully the camera isn't on him and his baby. You think he was hacked. He wanted y'all to stop calling him gay. Shannon, leave us alone. We're sad about Frankie Beverly. It literally was so funny. I'm so sorry I laughed. Ladies, y'all know we love us a talker. Pop your shit, Unc. Lay it low and spread it wide, in the words of Mama E, Evelyn Braxton. Unc, this was not very demure. It wasn't cute and wasn't very mindful either. That demure trend, it's got all over. Sex on IG, but I get bought for telling people to eat healthy. That's not right. That's not right at all. Beautiful sister right there. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Was he talking to the person through it? He looked like he the type with heart eye emojis and laughing emojis. Unc was growling. I love my talker sound like he Shannon sound like he got a mouthful of nipples. Instead, he was trying to dodge the truth. Yeah, this is him. I can hear the sound of that new hippie. Y'all right. I'm not doing this with y'all. I am not doing this with y'all. So anyway, those are some of the comments. Some of the comments there. Oh my Lord, from the neighborhood talk, you can't blame Ocho for this one. Oh my Lord Jesus! Now, how many was it in Grandma's Roast? Because one, somebody cleared their throat while the other had something down her throat. Oh damn, Glam Brita, you were. Oh child, I actually know her. I ain't want to gossip, but talk your shit, Shannon. Where you go, Michelle? Because hell no, I'm done. The scrum, I just scrumped. And why would he say my name at the end? That ain't no accident. Whoever did it went straight to IG Press Live, another way to keep people talking. Hat sound like him to me. He definitely wasn't Hat. Michael Scott. Steve Carell in the chat. He was trying to convince y'all with something in them green leggings. Child, listen. They ain't thinking ain't right. So listen, you gotta have listen. There's gotta be thinking on to make somebody say your name, child. Anyway, the lie detector determined that was a lie. That's definitely talking her through it. So there's an update to this story. Update: woman accused of being with Shannon Sharpe on IG Live, denied any involvement with him. So apparently this must be Michelle here. The woman accused online of being with Shannon Sharpe has spoken out during his Instagram live hookup. Has spoken out. Many speculate that she is the infamous Michelle, which she vehemently denies. She says her name is Nichelle. This rumor began when a social media user found out that Sharpe was following the woman. The user posted her photo and claimed that she was in the IG live with him. Now, why are y'all harassing random people? So here it is here. So I put on my Black Woman Detective 48 hat, found a Michelle that Sharpe was on live with, and all it took was 5 minutes introducing Shelly straight from Shannon Sharpe, 431 followers, tying up Shannon Sharpe. This is her. She doesn't look bad. What the hell is wrong with y'all? My name is Nichelle, not Michelle. No one calls me that. That's not me. Okay, so let's see something. Dark Angel 322. Listen, let's see here. Let's see here. Dark Angel 322. So here she is here. She looks fine to me. I mean, listen. When she was 44 years old and still got 50, I don't see nothing wrong here. Like, if I zoom in on her, I would be. She got enough. These are tiger straps right here. Being the thickologist that I am, those are tiger straps right there. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm not mad at it. I don't see nothing wrong with what if this was the young lady. She says it's not her, but even if it was, she's beautiful. Like, what the hell? Like, y'all don't realize, like, this just got her more followers, right? Y'all do realize that. Like, I ain't seeing nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all with this. Shoot, she could get it from me, shit. That's Unc, I'm Neff, okay? Listen, now, of course, nephew is going to do better than Unc, okay, obviously. But that's neither here nor there. I don't see anything wrong. Don't see not one damn thing wrong. So, child, listen. If that is his business, and she's with him, happy for him. I think she's a fine choice. Anyway. What did I didn't do it. See, listen. We're not going to do this, okay? By the way, we got through all the topics in 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 18 seconds. I'm talking about my camera like this. We've done the whole show for over an hour. But what did I do here? What did I do wrong? I'm just curious. I have done nothing wrong except voice my opinion. What are you are you praying for me, or are you praying for that young lady? Like, I mean, listen. Oh my Lord. But no, she looks beautiful. I don't see what's the problem. Like, I really don't see what the problem is. Even if that's her, like, she looks beautiful. Like, y'all thought that person thought they were age shaming? Like, I don't see anything wrong. Oh, you praying? Okay. Thank you for the context. Thank you for the context that you're praying for me. Understood. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. That was... I mean, she looked like she ready for Cowboy Carter. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this now. She got. So I will drop the... Now she gonna have to throw me around, and the accent inconspicuous. Some of the most beautiful things to talk about. Call me if you want me to come. Holla if you want me to come. Holla. Call me. I'll be around. Yes, indeed, child. Yes, indeed. Oh, no. I'm a good one. I'm one of the good ones out here. I think I showcase that each and every time I go live. If anything, like, can we be proud of the fact that there is a black man that is actually proud of black women? Like, there's no fakery here with me. You know what I mean? So, oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Like I said, the link is there if you guys want to come on up and give your take on any of the destinations that you've seen tonight. And yeah, by the way, y'all, we're at 2,370 subscribers. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, and thank you. Our channel is growing. Slow and steady wins the race, as you all know. We do something very different over here than most. I think what we do is we allow ourselves to breathe in our curiosity. And there is no channel without all of you. There's just no channel without all of you. So I genuinely appreciate each and every person that sees something good in me. And they take time out to invest in me. Because y'all can be anywhere in the world right now. Y'all can be on any live in the world, but y'all are here with me to talk about, from Fox and merger acquisitions to Shannon Sharpe and him getting in. Like, y'all are here for anything and everything, and I appreciate y'all for that. I really, really do. Oh, my Lord. And plus, y'all already know my wifey is CEO Finance Queen. So listen now, but Michelle was very nice, but she does not hold a candle to CEO Finance Queen. So yes, indeed. Oh, my Lord Jesus, my Lord. We're gonna take a little commercial break, and when we come back, we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live, or at least Virtual Tour Live right after this. Roll it, everybody.
To the scene, stream with the team, we keeping it clean, sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the team. 3 with the team. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, like a middle sister. And if you wanna be world, no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, icky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, and excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in the Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here in the building. We are just chilling on out here. Glad to have you. We went through 7 destinations all live. Glad to have all of you here in the building. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Tonight was a show, wasn't it? And y'all, literally, I had the tour together until I saw the Shannon Sharpe story. I'm like, okay, we gotta talk about it. So. So yeah, which story got y'all percolating today? I think the one for me, honestly, like out of all of them, I think it was the Shannon Sharpe story that really got to me today. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, well, good damn. All right, then. Of course, I know it's not gonna be talked about on First Take, child. They don't get the personal stuff. They don't do that. But yes, indeed. Yeah, that was crazy though today, and nobody expected it. Nobody expected it at all. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, you know, with Deshaun Watson and that lawsuit, my Lord Jesus, just dude, like after a woman says no, it's no, bro. Like you just gotta move on. You just gotta move on. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that young lady has recordings, but if she has recordings, then there it is. You know what I mean? So, and then of course P. Diddy, you know, having to pay $100 million, you might as well go ahead and pay that $100 million, bro. It is. Frankie Beverly was my husband's best friend, so I reached out to her when someone reported it. They were heartbroken. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Like I said, I heard, you know, it this morning, I think, and so that's why I wanted to report on it. But I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, that definitely hurt the R&B world today. It really did. It really hurt the world of R&B and music. Quite sadly, you know what I mean? So yeah. Like I said, hopefully, you know, today, you know, it kind of, I appreciate because she had to break the news to him, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, this is the thing too, right? Like I said before, I do not know the destinations we are going to travel to until the destinations show themselves to me. Like, real talk. Like, I do the show the day of because I feel like it's important to be a part of the now, right? And believe me, you don't get everything right. And so, you know, sometimes you do have to wait for a minute until, you know, hey, the story has breathed enough that you can talk about it. But also, too, you don't want to miss your shot to, you also don't want to miss your shot to give your commentary on it. You know what I mean? So, So yeah, there's definitely a way to do commentary, and so I try my very best with every destination to give love, grace, and space to every destination we go to, because trust me, believe me, it's not easy covering this stuff. So yeah. But yeah. What do I think about the ceremony in New York City? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the 9/11 ceremony? I didn't get the chance to see it. But I hope that it was a very respectful ceremony. So yes, the 9/11 ceremony. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I do hope that it is. I hope that today was a good day of remembrance. I didn't really see too much about 9/11 today, but I know that today was 9/11. It was September 11th. So I hope that was featured upon today. Wonderful. I'm glad they called out the names. Good. I'm glad. Like, did y'all see any coverage today for that anyway? Because I didn't see a GMA video on it. I didn't see today, CBS Mornings. I hadn't seen that one social commentator talk about 9/11 today. Thank you all for the 13 likes. I appreciate it. Thank you, Divine Virtuous Woman. Glad to have you all here. On CNBC. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so child, today was crazy. Today was crazy. How's the weather now? Let's see. Right now it is 72 degrees right now. Oh, in Louisiana, okay. What's the weather in Louisiana right now? 76 degrees right now. What is the weather like in Mississippi? It is 73 degrees in Mississippi. So yeah, like I said, prayers up to everybody in the path of that storm. You know what I mean? Yes, I do hope our social media friends are safe. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. So. Oh my Lord. Would I do the Tonight Show? You mean would I host the Tonight Show? You know, I would. Like I said to you before, like I said to y'all before, I wouldn't do no damn monologue. I would throw that out. I would be like, okay, 15 minutes of questions. Find the funniest questions. And I don't know the questions beforehand. And that's my monologue. Because, you know, Carol Burnett, she talked to the audience during the show as a part of her, you know, opening. And then also too, you know, listen, I would get rid of the desk. You know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Neese, welcome in, my friend. I think nighttime is an untapped market. I really do. Like I said, it will be a 15-minute monologue, but it will be a 15-minute Q&A because guess what? The Ask Steve segment of the daytime talk show for Steve Harvey, that was my favorite part of the show, of these random everyday questions. And Steve got to give an answer to it. And what's the comedy out of his response? You know what I mean? So I would definitely do like an Ask Bray segment for like the first 15 minutes. And then after that, I would just get rid of the desk and just have couches and just chill and just, and let's just make it like a normal conversation. You know what I mean? By the way, y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe. Make sure that you are subscribed because YouTube does unsubscribe people and you do not get notifications from time to time. So please do what you need to do. But yeah, I would definitely host the Tonight Show. We've been here for 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 40 seconds. So we've been here a minute. Almost at a 2-hour show here. So we're just chilling out at this point. But yeah, I think late night is an untapped market. You know, of course, I love daytime TV because of what Oprah Winfrey was able to do, and also too, just the fun of bringing light to the middle of the day. But I think too, you know, I think late night is untapped to be able to bring a sense of calmness to your evening, or to bring a sense of amplification. Like, okay, you wanna be out and about. Well, guess what? Let me bring the party to you. That would be my mindset for late night TV. If I was in the Tonight Show, it would be the biggest party on TV. It would. 5 nights a week. And I would do 5 nights a week. I absolutely would. I feel like I would do Monday through Thursday taped. And then I would probably do a Friday Night Live edition of the Tonight Show. You know what I mean? Just because there's something powerful about going live at 11:35 at night. So I hope that answered the question. Hey, Miss Fuller, welcome in. How are you, my friend?
Hold on, why is it not? Can you hear me? Hold on.
Yes, we can.
Okay, I can't hear y'all. Hold on. I'm finna go out. And come right back in. Hold on.
Okay.
I can't hear nothing. Oh no, I can hear now. Say it again.
Okay, can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear you. That's all right. Yeah, because the devil wants to cut up, and I told the Lord I ain't gonna act up now. Not when I'm so close to 1 foot in heaven.
How are you, my friend?
Hey, my nephew. I had to come up here and sit with my nephew for a second. Because you know what, me and you two been fighting, baby. He ain't giving me my notifications on no platforms. None whatsoever. I don't know what it's got going on personally.
It is always something. How are you, though?
You know, I'm doing pretty good. Now, you know, I've been around here acting up. Boy, you see me on the phone. Do this all the time. Hold on, let me get into another room. He wait just as good till I get on live, and then the whole time that's when he want to make noise. But no, I wanted to say, I've been around watching everything that's on TV, watching everything, found out about old Frankie Beverly, and I was just like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I know.
They done took my man on up to glory, you know. Yes, before I let go, that was about me, you know. He didn't want to let me go and stuff like that. I tell you about it. I'm trying to tell you, you know, he wants me. He wants me.
Really? So that song was completely about you. Okay.
Yeah. Because I said, I'm finna go. I'm finna go. And then that's what I heard was, I said, yeah, you did not let me go.
So it's just like Jill's song. So it's just like Jill Scott's song, "Take a Long Walk," was about the long walk that me and Jill Scott had. Okay, understood.
Y'all bet it was. Did you take that long? Y'all bet y'all did that long walk.
And it was a wonderful walk. Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm. It's just like PYT, pretty young thing. That was about me too now. Because of course I was looking in the mirror and I said I was a pretty young thing, and next thing I know, Mike was feeling my philo and stuff, and he even had the audacity to ask me to come upstairs to help do the background vocals. He gonna go ask Janet and Randy, and I said with the audacity, okay, that's all I said. The audacity that you do that. But overall, I'm here acting up. Did you hear about your boy? Lawsuiting down. I'm talking about old P. Diddy. Lawsuit ought to be his first, second, third name. I'm just gonna start calling all these ninjas the lawsuit clue. Him, the Martell, the Marceaus, P. Diddy. If we give it some time, Jay-Z gonna gonna be in there too, allegedly. So they can find some on him. You know, every time somebody try to file a loose suit on them, they lose their shows. But hey, we leave that. We gonna leave that where it's at. Look. But no, overall, I'm up here with you. I'm finna sit here and listen while you finish talking.
Oh no, you're absolutely fine. We are just chilling. Glad to have you up here, and hopefully all is well with everybody. We are just chilling, everybody. Glad to have you here.
No, I'm just in here. So, like I said, I'm sitting here. I said, let me support my nephew. I haven't really just been up here with you for a moment. I just, in and out. I'll be sitting the bushes off and on, and I don't stay up too late now. But I'll be here.
Oh, listen, let me tell you something. This is the thing. People do not understand why it's usually 2 to 3 hours, because you and me will get up here and we'll just have a whole conversation to ourselves, right? And the vibe is so good that's why it's such a long live, because we really are just chilling and having a good time and actually being happy. I know that sounds like a crazy concept to some people, but
okay, I get it. I get it. Crazy. Oh, and then another thing that I kind of heard today. I'm all over the board. It's probably away from your thumbnail. I'm sorry. So, and I kind of missed it, but I again, like I said, I have not been getting no notification. I think it might be my phone while we trying to blame TikTok and YouTube, and it might just be my phone ain't giving off notifications. I don't know. I didn't know Mielle went live. I didn't even know Mielle called out a certain person that people had said out of the two names that we had all said once before. I said it was either one or the other. And she pretty much called that person out. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Until I heard it today. So I was like, oh my God, is this what we doing? Is this what we doing? Playing on people's phones. This is what we doing? This woman is she's exhausted. You know how you could be in a ring, and let me show you how tired this woman is. And when I say woman, I'm speaking on Dr. Melanie Sharif. She's so tired. She's so beaten with, her hands is tired of boxing and boxing and boxing and boxing. Have you ever been in a ring and you try to go round and round and round and round and round and you don't get a break? You don't have a break for sit down and breathe. You don't have a break for water. You don't have a break. You don't have a break. These people constantly. It's like when you get through with this person, here come another person in the ring. You get through whipping up on this person and putting this person out in their place. Here come another person in the ring. It's like they triple team and double teaming her. She's tired. They trying to wear her down, but I want to say thank God for the millimeters. Thank God. And sometimes it ain't even the millimeters too. It ain't just the millimeters. It's people who have human. And I want to say that too, because I don't want to just always say, hey, thank God for millimeter, because not to call a content creator, but Chef Dun ain't no millimeter, but he windmills for Mielle. He really windmills for what's right. He windmills for what's right. So again, at the end of the day, this woman is tired, y'all. She's tired, and I'm tired for her. And I thank God for Dr. Shanita Foster for stepping in, for seeing this. She had an opportunity from that little time frame that she was there. She saw what she needed to see to say, oh no, ma'am. Oh no, ma'am, we can't have this. Oh no, ma'am, you don't need to be around this, because this is damaging your spirit. This is damaging your soul. That type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And I thank God. I thank God for a person like her, because this woman is tired. Like I said, I'm tired for her, if nobody else is.
Right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. I thought my little speaker went out. I'm like, all that fresh air. Okay, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Like I said, I feel that at this point with Melody, I feel like she is legitimately done with everything. She is legitimately done with the show. You know, I've been having a back and forth with Glam Rocks. If this show will end now, just like at this point, the show needs to end. Like, what else do we need from the show?
You there's no more. But you know what? I think it is, and I kind of wish. I mean, everybody's grown, and this is just my opinion. I just kind of just let y'all, everybody, if they're listening, people in the bushes is listening, just do a favor. Do this. Nobody don't ask her no more when she gonna leave. Just sit back and watch what's just to unfold. Just sit back and watch. Because here's the thing: if she was to make that type of announcement, she ain't finna let nobody to celebrate, because I wouldn't either. Whatever I decide to do or not do, I'm not gonna let it be broadcast, because if she broadcasts it, that's what they're waiting on. They're doing all of this to run her off. So it's principles in the situation. So I feel like she's feeling, just because y'all trying to run me off is the main reason why I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not going nowhere. Just because they're trying to run her off. And I don't blame her. You feel what I'm saying? I don't blame her. Because I wouldn't leave either. I wouldn't. It would be principles at that part of time. What I would do, I mean, I'm different from her. But what I would do, I would every time I get on that set, I'm gonna have me a team of friends sitting right there. If they have to sit in the dressing room, or if they have to sit there during the time I'm taping, all my real friends, my backup ride or dies will be sitting right there along with the bodyguard.
Right.
Because it's gonna be a nuck if you buck section, meaning I ain't gotta touch it. I got some heavy hitters that'll pop. When you jump, they jump just like that every time until she get ready to leave that show. Until they get ready to take it down. I believe this is just in my opinion. I believe Mielle has shot the cannon, and she has got multiple lawsuits going. That's in my opinion. Starting with Martell, all the way down to Stormi. And possible Kimmy. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, there are, and it goes all the way up to OWN. She got multiple lawsuits in place. She's just not gonna broadcast it, and she should not. So right now, while everybody if I was you, you should do this, and she don't notice, she don't say nothing. She can't say anything. Her lawyer, everything that everybody has sent her, everything that everybody has given her regarding or what has been going on, don't think that she didn't already have a copy. Everything that everybody has sent her has been sent to the lawyers, has been enough to file what they need to file. That's why, if you pay attention, why you think they got Martell on this DV? Why you think Coleslaw is next? Why you think Wanda, she firing off at her mouth and she's saying this and that? Why you think Letitia, certain times she'll say something that she shut up? To say something she shut up, it's too late. The papers are there. Everybody is getting sued. All the way down to the drummer boy. All of them. For defamation of character. You know why it's defamation of character? Because everything that they've said about her, she can prove it in the court of law that it's a lie. Can they? They can't. You gonna come out here and say Marcus and Marcus and Melody is not brothers and sisters? Well, there's a DNA to show that they are. Can y'all prove that they're not? And since y'all brought it up, that's a defamation of character. See, that's one statement they should have never let come out their mouth, because that could be proven. Bam. Then what? Now you gotta come off some money. Half of them don't have money from her, but it's just the principle. I'm gonna get all the way down. I'm gonna get all the way down to the red strings and the carpet rugs. All the way down. I want the carpet. I want the wallpaper. I want the paint. I want the ceiling fans out your house. We're gonna sell it on eBay. That's where we going.
Right. No, I agree. And you know what? This is the thing too, right? I think when that happened, right? I think it's the principle of the thing of where is the line? Because if somebody were to say that your sister wasn't your sister, or if your brother wasn't your brother, and we made it personal to you, you would get big mad about it. So I think it's the principle of the thing. And not to mention too, if you tired of the show, why are you still talking about it? Unless you ain't got nothing original to talk about. Because you did say that. You said, and I quote, I am tired of this show. I'm about to do a rebrand, this, that, and the third. In the words of Nene Leakes, where is it? Where is your damn scooter? Because you keep doing all these because you keep having all these disabilities of I'm a professional victim. Where is your scooter? Where is it?
Right. They're not going to show it. They're not going to show it. And I feel, in my opinion, Stormi jumped up out of Stormi got at that girls trip, because if everybody would go back and if everybody would just go back and pay attention, the moment whatever transpired at that girls trip, she had already left. What's that girl name? Stormi left early. Stormi had already left, right? Remember that? Remember she came and jumped on the internet? Right. She jumped on the internet streets and started popping off her mouth. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
So whatever happened, I believe it was right at that point where she realized, when she kind of realized that, hey, you're not whatever they told her was you supposed to be an executive producer. We're going to give you a shot. See, I guess all of that went to hell because they realized putting her in the forefront was the biggest mistake that they could have ever did. Putting her in the forefront to try to produce those scenes because everybody tuned out. It was the lowest of the low. The ratings was so low, it didn't even chart. So she thought she did something.
No, that is very true. And like I said, it's mind-boggling to me that nobody had their contract as the podcast was taping. So I'm just like, basically, this season was going to be shit. And, you know, the more and more I think about my decision to not cover Love and Marriage Huntsville, the show that is, with uploading the videos and doing the live after shows and stuff like that, I mean, could I do it now? You know, sure. It gave me a lot of traction. It gave me a lot of subscribers, and it gave people a way to find me. But also, too, like, it's actually really nice to be on a live like this where I'm not stressed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I feel like it's nice to do a live where you're not stressed out, where you're not screaming and yelling and cussing and fussing and your blood pressure raising up. We're just chilling right now over other things happening in the actual world. You know what I mean? So listen, I mean, heaven can be on earth for you, but only if you want it to, you know? So that's just being honest about it. Right, trying to replace Melody Cherie Rogers or Melody Cherie Lee with anyone just won't work at all. No, in your opinion, no, it definitely won't work. Every reality show has the star. Every show has the villain. Every show has the riding the fence person. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think that show replacing Melody is going to work because it took that cast to be able to make the show what it is. So of course anything in the world of reality TV will be difficult, of course, you know, to transition, but honestly, y'all, I feel like the show, it's time for it to be hanged up in the rafters. It really is. Like, y'all had 7 great seasons, hang it up and move on, because just imagine, right, being on social media every day and your name is getting dragged and this, that, and the third all around the world. It's just like, have you ever thought about cast what it would be like to just wake up and not having to do the show at all? Like, don't y'all feel tired? Because don't y'all take like year round? So do you even have a personal life for yourself? Like, this goes to mental health at this point. You know what I mean? So I don't know, child. Because like I said, I've been over here just chilling. Seven people in the building here with us here. Thank you all so much for being here. We are live on, so we're just chilling out at this point, y'all. Glad to have all of you here. Miss Fuller was just up here with me, just chilling out. Glad to have her here, and my virtuous woman is here as well. And thank y'all for being here. Like I said, oh, okay, here's Miss Fuller again here. Hey, Miss Fuller. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
Okay. Hold on, I need to come up out of this thing right quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Now can you hear me good?
Yes, we can.
Okay. My phone went dead. Got overheated and shut down. And
child, my phone does the same thing.
I'm on my computer. Sometimes it'll show me, and sometimes it don't. I don't know why it's not showing my avatar. None of that, but y'all know that's me.
Yep. No, you're good. You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. But I just feel like
what you were saying.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I feel like at this point, if the show ends, I think this will show who is a real content creator and who is not a real content creator. Because at that point, it's like, well, damn, okay, well, I went after this person or I went after that person for so many years, and all I had was the show. Who am I?
I'm listening. Keep talking. I'm listening. I need to go check on something. I'm listening.
No, you're good, but it's going to show who am I as a person, right? And so, like I said, I'll be popping a bottle of champagne and drinking some, doing a mimosa live on the air. I'll be doing that when the show is over, because at that point it's like, oh my Lord Jesus, now everybody's gonna be trying to go through a rebrand and a refresh and trying to talk about other things when you don't really have the range within you to be able to expand yourself. So now you're doing it just to have a channel remain relevant. Like, it's just, whoo, child, it seems too much. It seems too much. But yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, for the viewers of the show, it's not over. Well, I'm sorry, for the viewers of the show is over, right, until November, right? However, for the consumers of the show is still ongoing. I've been telling y'all that. I've been telling y'all that. Oh, that's awesome. 17 likes in the chat, 17 likes, 6 in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you for Divine Virtuous Woman for that. We are just chilling out, y'all. Glad to have all of you here in the building. We are just chilling here. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. But yes, indeed. So, like I said, it's going to be interesting in November, because I think it's going to pick up right where the girls' trip left off at. I think we've seen everything that we needed to see. I think, but it's getting to the point of like, what else with the show, y'all? What else? Like, do we really need anything else? Like, honestly. Oh no, you're fine. We are just joking. Oh, very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. Let me see. Let me tell you, old cartoons be having me laughing too. Let me tell you something. You give me some pizza.
I'm back.
Welcome back in. You give me some good pizza. You give me some Tom and Jerry. You give me a thick chick. I am at the house.
Not that you say a thick chick. I don't even need all that. You give me a good Mo Patrol and a little Rescue 911. They got me a little sexy. They got a little sexy. I be wanting to start a fire myself. Just tell one of them come on to save me. Just come save me. No, stop. When y'all get my age, you'll cut up like this too. Shit.
No, listen. I think everybody's a little bit of everybody in some capacity. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, now what I'm finna ask you, because like I said, I missed some of the stuff. You got to refresh me. Now, what's the issue with old Beyonce? Because you know what, she my cousin's cousin. She not related to me.
So Beyonce gave a personal interview to GQ, talking about her life as a mom. That she wakes up at 6 a.m. and tries to get a few hours in before she gets the little ones up, and that she really enjoys the chaos, what it takes to, be a mom. And, she's like, the house is filled with cousins and family members and spontaneous talent competitions, and also to the clashing of dominoes and things like that. So I just thought it was a brilliant interview. You know what I mean? Of course, nobody, can tell anybody what to do in terms of opening it up, but I appreciate Beyonce opening up, and went to show that the fact that she's up at 6 o'clock in the morning goes to show, hey, guess what? Celebrities gotta wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning too. Like,
and what they gotta understand and realize, not all celebrities have nannies to watch their children. They do sometimes, or this and that, and some choose not to have them on a certain time if they're on some downtime. If only some downtime and they are not out there working and they're not then that's the mommy duties and stuff. That's what she want to do. That's something she enjoyed doing. Because I heard Denzel Washington wife say that. Denzel Washington say that his wife wouldn't even, she wouldn't even allow them to purchase to have a maid or nothing, in here in their house. There was no nanny for her children. She was the nanny. Those were her kids. There was no personal people like, you got the maids, the butlers. There was none of that. They got kids. They got her. They didn't. She kept a clean house. Like she said, she didn't do all that. She had rules, regulations, and everybody had to jump in and do what they had to do. So I admire that, you know. Not so many people can say that. You know, they goes into, oh, we need a butler, we need a man, and not everybody into that. Just because they're, you know, A-list celebrities and all of that. Not everybody into that. They want to be as normal as they can with their children.
Absolutely.
Because it's bad enough once the status, the fame hits them, or you know, it comes to a point where they can't even leave the house. They can't walk down the street without paparazzi messing with them. The only normalcy they can get is behind closed doors in their home. Give them that. Give them that. The only privacy she can get is when she's there by herself, her and her kids, her mom, her sister, her husband, or whatever. Give them that. Give them that privacy. If she decides to, hey, I'm going to bring a camera in on this particular day and we're going to discuss and let y'all see the day in the life of me for one day or so, then let that be her decision.
Yeah.
You know? That's how I be saying.
No, I agree. And you know what, honestly, too, like, I feel for people who, you know, get in Hollywood, they don't know how to really move because you're going from a fan to being in it, right? So, for example, if Beyonce came on Brainley's virtual tour, you know, on E for like the full 2 hours, I would be a little bit like, what the hell's Beyonce doing here? Because it's like, it's Beyonce. Like, does she have bigger things to do than hang out with Braylon Lee? But also, too, we have to recognize that they're a whole individual. And she might say, hey, actually, listen, me and Jay-Z actually watch her virtual tours every night. Like 6 to 8 p.m., like that's our time. So you really don't know the capacity of a celebrity and what they're able to consume and take in and stuff. So I thought that was really refreshing that, hey, I get up at 6 a.m. just like y'all do. I try to get a few hours of sleep before the day gets going. Can you still hear me? Hello, mic check 1 2 1 2. If y'all can still hear me, type of one in the chat. Thank you so much, Divine Virtuous Woman. Appreciate you so much. We're just chilling out, y'all. Just chilling out at this point. Glad to have all of you here. Yes, indeed. 7 people in the building. Thank you all so much. Oh man, like I said, I think everybody is still talking about that debate that happened. That was something. That was something for sure. Man, 8 people in the building. Thank y'all so much. So, did y'all see any other topics out there in these streets that you guys want to talk about? Hey, welcome back in.
What other topics did you see? Okay, what happened with Ginuwine?
So Ginuwine, he has reached 2 months of sobriety. So nobody really knows what made him go for counseling, but yeah, he is 2 months sober.
It's probably it's probably the part where he fell off that doggone stage. I'm just saying, because he took a tumble. He took a tumble
It was a big
couple of months
tumble.
back. So somebody must have hit him in the head right there. He must have had a revelation when he was passed out on that floor to say, "Hey, you need to stop drinking." And he's been sobered up ever since.
Oh yeah, I mean, we watched the debate live, and y'all, I try my very best to be fair to everybody, right? Even people who don't deserve it. But there was no other way I was going to be able to. There was no other way I was going to be able to react with that debate. There was just no other way to react except that way.
I'm not a fan of neither one of them, but I'd rather deal with Kamala than to deal with Trump. That's just my opinion. You can hear me, right? Okay.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
But yeah, that's just my opinion. And what else I could actually? Now, what Monique Rodriguez? What happened with her?
So Mielle Cosmetics.
Okay.
Mielle Cosmetics. It's been around for 10 years, and so there are people saying that their hair is falling out and things of that energy. And so Mielle, Monique Rodriguez is upset that people are having all these accusations, and so some people are saying it's a user error. But like I said before, maybe the formula hasn't changed, but the intensity of the ingredient has changed.
It sure have. Because everybody ain't just lying about what's going on with this thing.
Exactly.
Because again, if something had been working all this time, and then because they're not gonna admit that behind the scenes, some people have been changed. It's like grandma used to cook all the time, but we ain't gonna tell you that grandma and auntie done passed away. She was the main person. She put her portion, and granny put her portion, and auntie's portion is gone because she done took it with her. So we gonna try to substitute and hope the customers don't realize we switched up or we did a little bit twerking to the ingredients. Come on, let's go there. Now it's showing the people have fallen out. Something going on. It ain't just it's either that or what was working for the longest ain't working no more, and now it's going a different way. Well, to the customers who losing their hair and losing whatever's going on with them, roll on over to you some 7th Avenue Beauty and go and get yourself fixed up over there. I guarantee ain't none of your hair's gonna fall out, your skin's gonna be glowing, your cosmetics gonna be right. Just gonna roll on over there and pay little old Mielle a visit.
With an 87%, with an 86% customer return rate, she's doing the damn thing.
Go on over there. You got a little hair falling out in the center part. Go on around there and get you some of that hair care line. Get the little sugar mama stuff hair care line and watch how quick it take care of it. Okay, my skin, I was breaking that a couple of months ago. I have an original skincare line when it first came out. You know what I'm saying? When it first came out. So somebody was like, "Oh, your skin starting to look like you got eczema." I said, "Nah, I ain't never had to deal with no eczema, but I figured, I'll tell you what. I went and put that exfoliation on my skin, and I put that cream down on there, and I did that like twice a week. Oh my God, it cleared up so good, you can't even tell something was there." So I stand by what she's selling, because it works.
Absolutely. No, and that's the thing too, like just because it doesn't work for one doesn't mean it won't work for somebody else. And my thing is that if people are saying that hair clumps are falling out, stuff like that, go find those customers and figure out what's going on, because maybe, just maybe, they might know something that you don't. Because sure, you're the CEO, you are, still at the company, and you're in it, right? But that doesn't mean that you understand the intensity of the prize. That's it. So I would say go with those customers, you know, and talk to them and see, you know, what
See what it is. It might be something, you know, minute or something, you know, maybe something they might be allergic to and didn't realize it. Go with that. Now, what happened with Shannon Sharpe? You know, I'm sorry, I have you to run down just a brief.
Oh, you're good. We're just chilling out at this point. So, you know, I think honestly, it's best if you actually hear it.
Is it something he did? He better not have done nothing foolish. And let me brace myself. I need some strong coffee.
You're about to hear it here in just a second. Hang on 1 second.
Nephew, don't do me like that now.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, Michelle. There you go, Michelle. There you go, Michelle. There you go, baby. There you go. Put this in here. You all right? You all right? There you go. Right there. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. That's my Michelle.
Wait. Now, Michelle. Girl, he don't put your name out there. You know how many folks gonna be going down the list and finding out who Michelle is? You better go ahead and lead the building. You better lead the building. And he better quit that his thing was hacked. Because that is truly his voice. If you hacked, man, please. You was hacked. I was never married, and I know I was married. I just got out of that mess. But I know my Lord. Jesus ain't real if that boy was hacked. That is him all day long. That's him all day. I kept wondering why my homeboy came out there with that cowboy hat on and come out that closet with that cowboy hat on, that towel on, trying to say something about Shannon Sharpe. I say, what this fool that done? And I can't. That's why I stay out for IG. I can't because my spirit is disturbed with the stuff that go on over there. Oh my gosh. I'm done. I can't. I really can't even commentate on that right there. That was a mess.
So why was it a mess?
For one, I ain't getting me none. So that's a mess.
Oh my Lord.
Ain't nobody videotaping me nowhere. But that's neither here nor there. Now let's go on to that. Then number 2, he had to call the girl name. Number 3, he gotta act like he was hacked with his boy. Okay, Aura said the same thing. And he giving out social security numbers on the doggone video. When you stop it, y'all stay off the cameras, okay? The cameras is not y'all free on certain days. It ain't y'all free. Yeah, stay off the cameras, y'all. Now, hold on, we already discussed P. Diddy. Well, the fact that he's getting sued by Dunn. Now, in one of her cases, she said something about an SA. Was she talking about on her? Or was she talking about what she witnessed happening to Cassie?
No, this is a separate lawsuit from Don Richard. Now, she said that she did see Diddy abuse Cassie and Kim Porter, and that one time when she was naked, that Diddy fondled her breasts and her behind. So, yes, this is a different lawsuit.
That's why he was so against her dating that boy on that doggone show. And my god brother was on that show at that time, Brian. Because my brother, we didn't even know Brian was on the show. Because he was one of the day 26 members. We didn't know Brian had went on there till we saw him on there. And his cousin which name is Leo, is in a group with my brother called Century. Century, y'all go check them out. They on BET. They shown just here, just hit number 13 on the charts. The R&B. I'm supporting my little brother, CJ, Leo, Rico. All y'all, love y'all. Y'all making mama proud over here. Y'all making mama proud. Okay, but Century, they're part of the group. They had to go through so many changes and so many different groups, members to get where they are right now. I mean, I guess that's how we are in H-Town. We switch our people and switch our names until we get the right group flowing. But that's neither here or there. But when she was on there dating one of the guys that was in that group, he was all into their relationship. He really he did so much to where they broke up. And then next thing we know, she was part of the group with her and Diddy as being dirty money. You know what I'm saying? So that man is dirty. I never saw it for him in a sense. I done had situations back in my day when his name was brought up. And again, remember I told you I was in a meeting back in the day when I was first coming out, doing stuff, before I walked away, and they said that I would have to be in some meetings, or there would be some executive or some producers, if they want whatever they want, I would have to show how bad I want it. I said, oh, I'm not her, and I walked away. His name was one of them. See what I'm saying? So I would not. So I may be struggling because I walked away from some deals, but I still got my self-respect and my pride.
Oh yeah, you can't compromise your integrity, and the race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but to those who endure. I truly believe that the two contests that I entered, the Tubi opportunity and the NBC Universal opportunity, were my opportunities to enter. And even though I didn't get the Tubi one, I was okay with it. You know what I mean? It's the first time they've ever done this. And so can you imagine how many people entered and they didn't get the shot either? There's more doors. Go up the hallway.
It's true. But at the same time, too, you didn't have to compromise yourself. You didn't have to get approached with, hey, how bad you want it. If you XYZ with this person and no, we're not doing that. I'm going to get hired on my talents, my skills, so I can look myself in the mirror, and you're not going to, rug me and put me in so many situations that I'm going to have to be psychiatrist, mental, locked up later on. No. Because honestly, I don't care what nobody say. Justin Bieber, God bless this baby, because he done been through some stuff and he's still dealing with it. Dealing with it. And it's countless of many more of the actors and they're dealing with it, and they're trying to deal with it. But it's like physical and mental. Physical can go away for a little bit, the scars are still there, but that mental, you can't outrun it. It's forever. It's sketched in you. I'm just saying.
Correct. Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay, one more person I've overlooked. Deshaun Watson. What did my boy do now?
So, he is the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, and he, got $100 million contract, but he has done this. Let me get it back up here. Hang on a second. Hang on one second, because I know I have the story. Hang on one second. Oh, here it is. Here, okay. Hang on. One second. Hang on, y'all. There it is. Okay. So here is Cleveland Brown star Deshaun Watson sued for sexually assaulting date in her apartment. Per the lawsuit was initially unable to find her apartment. He called her and allegedly began aggressively yelling and screaming and stating that he could not find her apartment. He doesn't have time for this. After finding her home, Watson went inside and Doe was finishing her makeup. He undressed in her room. Doe says that she saw him lying completely nude, face down on her bed, demanding that she massage his buttocks. Doe claims that she tried to appease him by rubbing his upper back, which only annoyed him. She claims that Watson then turned over and flashed an erection, which made her highly uncomfortable. Moments later, she says he forcibly had sex with her without giving her consent. Doe said that she finally freed herself from his grasp, ran to her dresser, armed herself with a large piece of home decor, and demanded that he leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
As if, stop it, girl. As if he hadn't already had this issue when he was here. Because I'm here in H-Town. As if he wasn't here, he had that same issue. And I was trying to ride with him for a little bit, but did some stuff. It was just, and some of them heifers were. I didn't agree with what they were saying, because a lot of that came from because once he wanted to get out of his contract, then all hell broke loose after that. But some of that was true, some was actually manufactured. That's all I'm gonna say with that, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But for you to be traded, you're in a different zone, and you over there doing the same thing over there. Now, bro, I can't ride with you now. I can't.
Yeah.
I just won't do it. I just won't. I just won't. I gave you a fast the first time. Now you can't get out of jail free card with me no more. That's it. Oh, Lord have mercy. These men.
Yeah, it's a lot going on in the actual world today. It really, really is. I as you know, because we do talk, I said that, I usually don't know what the destinations are until they show themselves to me. And I appreciate the fact that we are able to just go there with anything and everything, that we're not so boxed in. Because like I said, this conversation here that we're having needs to happen. And the fact that we can talk about anything and everything, people don't really recognize that being free in your creativity is worth more than just being known for one thing.
It's like, when is it gonna stop? See, these athletes has been what should I say? And some celebrities, everybody has been having a past for so long. They have been covered up. They've been protected. Ain't nobody protecting them no more. There's no protection for y'all. So now it's coming out. These people, some of these women ain't scared to back down no more. Y'all can't, you can't just throw money in my face and I'm supposed to shut up. No, you gonna pay and I'm gonna still talk. But y'all better be careful with that, ladies, because y'all end up missing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like I said, if there is audio of what happened, then it's over for them.
Right, my nephew Braylon. Please excuse the background, because my granddaughter, my sweet baby, she is too busy singing a song called "Nanny Hush Your Mouth." She made her, and I keep hitting mute because I didn't want y'all to hear, but she was talking about "Nanny Hush Your Mouth." I was like, I don't have time for her right now. I really don't have time for her. Right now, this little girl is something serious. Everybody taking a nap except for her.
Understood. And by the way, y'all, Megan Thee Stallion is hosting the VMAs. Hopefully all will go well. hosting is not easy, especially if it's your first time ever doing it. So I do wish Megan Thee Stallion all the best in her hosting.
I'm glad for her on certain things, but I'm watching her. I'm watching how she moves. I'm watching the stuff that she's doing, and it's not a pretty thing. Because it seemed like she'd have stepped on some folks, and she really was at the top of her game before this Tory situation. Stop, girl. Before the Tory situation, and she's really not. She is, but she ain't. She's not really popping as hard as she was in the beginning. If you pay attention, she really not. But she done crossed over to the other side. So long as she don't care about the African side. She done crossed over to the other side with them side people like, okay, yeah, we got her. And so she don't care at this point. But they always got to come back to the hood. Just keep that in mind. You always got to come back to the tray, ma'am. When you in H-Town, you still roll through the tray. Don't act like you don't know your spots. Because you're still over there. I'm just saying.
Oh, understood. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel that most of these.
No, don't open my door. Hold on, right quick.
Okay. Tell. 3 people in the building. Thank you all so much.
Banging all on the window and stuff. I told them I'm on live. Okay, I'm back. Oh, they running my pressure. One more person knock on this door. I'm gonna slang this week. What's that? And first of all, get my hair up off this floor. That child have lost her mind. That's good hair. Give me that. That's why I'm going to the mailbox week. Anyway, hello.
No, I'm here.
Okay, but yeah, back to what I'm saying. They don't take. One thing I feel about these athletes and celebrities, they don't know how good they have it, and how many people had to pay the way and endure some stuff to go through what they. It's like the stuff they doing right now. Back when Prince was coming up, Michael Jackson was coming up, they didn't accept that. Back in the 80s, you would one scandal, you out of there. They would have shut you down. Anything negative, they would have shut you down. You would have been totally removed. Ask Mielle Vanilla. Well, now you can only ask one because Vanilla Ice. People like that, they shut them down. They literally shut them down. Nowadays, it's craziness. Scandal means you getting a platinum. Scandal means you get TV shows and you get more time and you get to do all of these things to other people and nothing gonna happen to you.
Absolutely.
Times have really changed. I mean, it went to, it's back crap crazy, as Marcel say. Marceau say.
Right.
Well, I'll never know.
Child, we never will. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, every time I cover, this show, virtual tour live, like I said, I don't know the destinations until they show themselves to me. And I swear, I feel like just when I thought I was done, there it is.
Let me say this. I saw something very interesting today. So I was over on IG on the Shade Room. I don't really just go on them, but it was happening to pass through my news feed. Somebody posted up, if Kamala Harris wins, they leaving the country. So I couldn't resist. I said bye. And then I looked at the comments and everybody else was saying the same thing. And somebody say, who are you? Oh Lord, I almost passed out. Because I said the same thing, who are you? Because I definitely ain't never heard of you before, baby. They'll let you know when people say that means you ain't gonna be missed because don't nobody even know who you are.
Right.
Oh well. It's what they come up with for me. Oh well. Well, Braylon, I'm probably get ready to step down because I got to get them ready for school tomorrow, get school clothes together, get the iron and press in, and being, Mother Cleaver, like Mother and the Father's Knows Best. Remember Joan Cleaver from Leave It to Beaver? Yeah, I feel like one of his moms. You got the iron, you got the cook, you got the clean. I just got through cooking them some green beans, some rice, a smothered chicken, and some gravy. I just finished it, and I don't often do that.
Understood, my friend. Understood. Well, like I said, it's always good to hear from you. If you ever need me, you got my number.
I got it. Oh yeah, and I'm still working on my channel. I'm trying to get some stuff done. I got 21 subscribers on one channel. I'm trying to hurry up and get the other one. I'm trying to build up. I need 1,000 subscribers so I can get up. I need to start putting up more and more videos. So I'm really for the focus this month on trying to, or next month as well, to start to do more and more content and do the videos and just go ahead and put them out. So. And
oh no, you definitely will. You definitely will. Like I said at the beginning and end of the day, don't ever do something if you don't feel the energy for it.
Right.
Because one thing about YouTube, you have to have authenticity in order to make this thing rock and shake. Like I said, when I do virtual tour live, y'all know that most of the destinations we go to, I at least care about them somewhat. Even if I don't care about it fully, because maybe there is a topic that I give two damns about, but because you guys are the virtual travelers and it might be a topic that matters to you, then it matters to me.
Now, one thing about my channel that I'm working on, because I've seen so much, and one of the videos I'm getting ready to put out is it's surrounding around the Rich Homie Quan. Some of the I'm seeing a lot of stuff that nobody seemed to be talking about, and you got these relationships issues and all of that. Some of the stuff, right now, Love and Marriage Huntsville is a mess. Let me say that for number one. And it's so much, they got so much hot interaction on the YouTube streets and pouring over to TikTok. So we kind of missing certain things, like you got certain people missing. There's like some cases that's going on that people not putting it in the algorithm so it can bring attention to, hey, this certain stuff, something that they got going on, dealing with what's going on, but we so busy worried a bit about Love and Marriage Huntsville. The unnecessary, don't get me wrong, it's not unnecessary. It's only unnecessary on certain things that they're doing. It's not unnecessary with the fact that they're trying to take Mielle down, which they have been doing for the longest. And I can truly say, if it wasn't for YouTube, let's say that, if it wasn't for the YouTube street in our sector, they would have gotten away with some of it, because again, we the one that's keeping eyes on them for Mielle. Huh? We keeping our eyes on them for Mielle. You see what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for that, they would really have gotten away with a lot of stuff. They would have gotten away with a lot of stuff, and then she really would be in trouble in a sense, you know. But if it wasn't for the fans and the people having conscience, people having heart, sending out the video, sending them to her agent, sending it to her friends, sending them, so it can get back to her, sending it to her mom, so it can get to the lawyers, getting it to the people, so they can stop the plot at the root. Because she already knows she behind the scenes, so all you got to do is send it to where she got. You know who it's coming from. You see what I'm saying? Because of all of that, the things that is really, really important got swept up under the rug.
Right.
Like the Kendrick Johnson. Hey, just like the Breonna Taylor situation, the cops done got away. They don't care. The same scenario when the baby who they found him at the gym, rolled up in the mat for years. This woman and her husband is not gonna find out what really truly happened to their son, and everybody done literally pretty much so she can't get no justice for it. Shut them down.
Right.
They put them in the dark and nobody talks about them no more. I think it's wrong. Stuff like that. The fact that this rapper, this YSL trial going on, and everybody that's talking and mentioning, all of a sudden this boy came up. This baby that came up, you know what I'm saying, unalive. Now it's coming out and saying, one of the relatives said, "Oh, I didn't want to help him. I wasn't gonna help him." Another one saying he was beat up. Well, we gathered that when I heard the 911 call, and the girl wasn't crying, she wasn't frantic. Whoever was helping, they wasn't really making no moves to help him, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I'm gonna talk about it. Because there's some stuff that needs to be discussed, but some people don't want to talk about it. This industry, it all ties into this industry. It's a dark world. The industry has been caught up all the way down from the football, basketball, music, acting, all of that. They have been cut up. They have been been exposed. And because they're being exposed, and because some people are listening and everybody watching, they're trying to take out their heavy hitters, they money makers. Pay attention, stay woke. They're trying to take down all of their hit makers. Oh, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Divine Virtuous Woman. I saw you subscribe. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And you know what? I will agree with you. There are some topics that people are not talking about. I feel that, and there's some topics that I probably have missed. There are some that I feel, how about this? There are some that I feel I haven't covered because, for one, it may be mental for me. But number two, I try my very best to see what to see how the timeline is looking and how people are feeling, and then decide if I talk about it or not. Because if the timeline is full of hate, then why add to it? You know what I mean? So
exactly. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that. But same thing, like with the Beloved Marriage Huntsville. What I won't do, I'm gonna talk about it, but I won't review the show. And what I mean by that is everybody doing enough reviewing. So if a lot of people want to review, I'll put it on the ones who doing the review. I'll put they think they're like, hey, go to this content creator channel if you want. The ones I know I'm subscribed to. If they're actually reviewing it. Me, the only way I'm gonna speak on it is gonna be I'm gonna speak on it on the real time sense and what they're doing. Like the situation with Stormi. Stormi, you fouled. You fouled. You've been fouled. Playing on this girl's phone, messing with her. Do you want to try to say that you ain't cool with Slaw, but you was? You got caught red-handed, texting, talking noise. Both of y'all. So go on, sit yourself down because you miserable. She too needs to do some jail time. She needs to do some jail time for stealing these customers' money, spending it and trying to work with that beanbag body of hers. I don't give a doubt how many surgeries have you, still look like you got hit with a bag of nickels, in my opinion. So still, she ain't no brick house. She just a brick. She needs to be thrown into a house. That's all I'm just saying. Because I don't have no love for these women who want to take a woman down who ain't even thinking about them. She's minding her own business like they should be doing. Mind your own business. Build your brand on your stuff. Get on the show and worry about what you're doing and not Mielle, because my tail is salty. I'm going to tell you something. You salty, no season, little boy. Because for now, I'm going to start calling my tail little boy. Little boy. You're not a man, you're a little boy. But to be picking on this woman and her kids, you're a little boy. You sorry. You got what you asked for. You wanted to cheat, and you said you was never gonna stop messing with the girl. Okay, so don't nobody want you, but you mad because you ain't that girl that you chose. She ain't got no money. All she know how to do is spend, sign a check. She can't even do that. Now you don't have the money no more because you was living off your wife at the time. She tried to help you. So when everything got snatched away, God removed his blessing, his favor off of y'all because she was the blessing. She was the favor. The door is closed. Y'all can't get it no more. Go on and find somebody else to victimize. Because you're not going to get that girl. That girl, she's on the status of being a billionaire. And you're not going to get part of that money. None of it. Take your little hot step on down there to the bottom basement where you been. And leave that woman alone. She's tired. We're tired. Leave her be.
No,
I truly believe that the courts were going to do their job. Arrest this man, put him up, and give her full custody of her children. She would be out of Huntsville. She can remove her kids and get on. Mielle is only in Huntsville because of her children. I'm saying this for the courts. Give her kids. Let her move on and give them a better life. Away from that drama. Because her children is traumatized. Nobody knows what those kids are fighting and dealing with on a daily basis behind the scenes. They're being tortured. She's protecting her babies the best way she can with the help of her family. You know what I'm saying? I need the judges in the court system. Release that woman, kids. Release them so they can get out of Huntsville and let her go. And I guarantee if they do that, watch how she prosper even more. She gonna have the Mielle show, the Mielle and the Chicken McNugget show, or Life After Huntsville. See what I just did for you right there, Mielle and Mielle? Life After Huntsville, baby. That's your show. God gave me the revelation. Go on, take it. You can have it. I don't need nothing.
No, you know, I think everything that you're saying is right on point. Shout out to Latrice and Glam Rocks. I love both of those ladies very much. And, we've been talking, on AM Talks with Glam Rocks about, what's the future of this show, right? And I genuinely believe that the show is over and Glam is on an island by herself, that the show's going to come back. I'm like, at some point in time, if we are all honest, nobody likes waking up and making this content on this show, right? If we're just being honest about it, because you should not be watching a TV show and being stressed out from it. You just shouldn't. I know that the cast has to be tired of seeing their names in every YouTube video, this, that, and the third, being accused of things that may or may not be true. And not to mention, too, like, are y'all tired of not making actual money? Like, y'all got a part A and a part B because you can't, so that way you can't renegotiate your contract. You never thought of, hey, what it'd be like without the show? Right. To have more free time to pursue maybe some streams of income that you've wanted to dig into, but because your life is the show, you haven't been able to.
Right. They want to. They somebody told them it was gonna be Love and Marriage Huntsville forever, and it's not. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. When Mielle was dropping that red phone, she was doing all these TikTok. I heard some of it, and then some of it, it was so much to take in. I just shut the computer down. I just got off. I just say, no. I come into everybody's chat, like yours, anybody that was talking about it or whatever. I come in, I listen, I hit the like, and I leave. Why? It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming because there's no end to their madness. They ought to be tired of being broke for one. But I guess not. They ought to get tired of they ought to get tired of giving people contact to sue they behind. I guess not.
Right. No, I totally agree with you. Not to mention too, like, have y'all not ever thought of the more that could be for you? And I'm just asking a legitimate question. Because if I had my thickalicious wife, beautiful kids, my career, I'm sorry. Like, I have too much independence in my creativity to be subjected to just one platform. Hey, all the tea in China. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Good to see you.
Hey,
yes, indeed.
China.
But yeah, that's how I genuinely feel. I feel that is there not more in you that you want to produce for yourself than just being on reality TV? Now, some people may say, well, Brayley, you're trying to pursue Brayley's virtual tour weeknights at 6/5 Central only on E! You're right. I speak that into my life, but I also want to be a producer and create shows. I want to be a public, speaker. I want to be a correspondent for NBC News. I want to host award shows. So do you hear how I'm not just insulating myself into doing one thing? If anything, I'm allowing that door to open up many other doors. But like, it just seems like this is all y'all know how to do. And that's it. And you gotta be tired of that shit. You gotta be tired of people saying, oh, well, that's all they can do. They can't do nothing else. Like, you gotta be tired of that. Come on now.
Yeah, they gotta be. And it's ridiculous. It really is. It really is. But you know what? Hey, I like I told Mielle, I'm gonna support her. Whatever she do, I'm gonna support her in the 4-piece nuggets. And I'm gonna still be right here rattling for her. Cause I try to stay like she told me. I don't really go to the Instagram group, but when I do see something outside of, say something. But she said, don't go over there, try to rally and all that. Just let them people talk. And I just went on and I said so. I said, okay. But what y'all not gonna do is mess with Mama Van. Because Miss Van, that's like my sister right there, baby. You're not gonna do her. You leave her be. She quiet. She quiet. She don't bother nobody. She got class. And that's the problem. They wish they had the class that she has. She ain't got to do nothing. Every time somebody put their mouth on them, they life goes down in shambles. So stop it. Stop it. Look at Miss Wanda. Every time, and there's no shade, but pay attention. Every time that woman say something about Mielle and Miss Van, the universe make sure that you lose a member of your family. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Now listen, I get where you're going, right? I really do. But also, too, those family members are independent of Wanda. I get where you're going, right? Because at some point in time, you would think after losing 4 people, you would sit the fuck down somewhere. You would absolutely be in your right mind to think that. But as the scripture says in the Bible, as a man thinketh, so is he.
Exactly.
And like I said before, my mom has always said money and resources don't change people, it just amplifies what's already been in you. So I think these people have been themselves this whole time off camera, and it's just magnified when they got on camera. That is it.
Not only that, I'm not saying it on the situation with who. I don't want to mention her name right now, but I don't want to mention her name because I want her to peace and out of respect for her husband and her children. But my thing was that it's the warning isn't for the people that yes they're hurting, the family members, the immediate ones, they're hurting, but the warning is for Wanda, and she still ain't taking heed. She's not taking heed. He's trying to show her something. God is trying to tell her something. God is giving her warnings on top of warnings. Her time is running out. Her time is running down. I'm being honest. Her time is running down. She still ain't taking heed to God. You better look at what happened with God and go back and read what happened with Moses and Pharaoh. How many warnings God gave Pharaoh before he went right at him. It started with the surroundings, and you still didn't listen. Started with the surroundings, and he still didn't listen. Okay, Wanda, you better leave them folks alone. Stop touching God's anointing people, and go on and find something else to do. See, the devil don't have the devil don't have no shame, y'all. The devil don't have no shame.
I fully agree with you. I fully agree. And honestly, tell you the truth too, like, this is the thing. You will never know what can be for you if you don't go after what can be for you. I know that sounds very redundant, but a lot of people say, I wish this could happen. I wish that could happen. It can happen right now. Or are you pursuing that with the utmost energy? If not, you really can't say anything about it. And like I said, to me, to be this far deep in this, I just don't get it. Like, I was talking to Lil Paulette and Sassy. I'm just like, child, everyone's saying that this is Melody's dream. I'm like, child, I'd rather leave a nightmare and just be a whole person and have my peace rather than be on this show. You know what I mean? But I mean, hate to each their own, though, you know, so.
But you know what? I feel like, here's the thing. If everybody would have stopped, everybody would not have came at this woman like they were doing and just stopped and asked for grace and mercy. Not within. They could go pray to God in the closet, whatever, whoever they, you know, and stop and started focusing on their business and just say, okay, you know what, Mielle, I apologize. I did what I did. We ain't got to go through the list of what I've done. I just did it. I apologize. And I'm going to leave you alone. We ain't got to be friends. We ain't got to, because it does so much damage. I understand. But I'm going to leave you alone. And then go on by their business and work on, you know how much money she could have had out for food truck? How many people she could have had support her? Had she not went at Sugar Mama? Had she not went after Miss Van and Mel? Had she not have done that to those babies? It was not your place, because somebody put a battery in her back. And it's this. Well, enough is enough, because you're going right to the poorhouse. And then it's going to happen where everybody going to keep running off the mouth, and it's going to be cease and desist going on. A real one, not a fake one. Because one thing about Dr. Melanie Cherie Rogers, she ain't doing what some people I know when I used to watch around these YouTube streets. They type up some fake documents and type up a fake cease and desist. No, these gonna be the real deal. Coming for the real courthouse. Coming from a real lawyer. Keep playing. Keep playing when people just say go somewhere and sit down. Go sit down and stop picking with folks. This is cyberbullying at its best. You know, it is. And they won't go sit down, Braylon. They really don't. They don't realize how it takes a lot. Just like when you do your show. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to do your show. It takes a lot to get into this virtual tour. Nobody don't understand. It takes a lot to put into your creativity, to the background, to the sounds, to the investigation, to make sure everything is right. It takes a lot. So you're not going to compromise. But everything that you see, especially in your virtual tour, when you come across the stories that hit you right, a dagger right in your heart, and it's like a blow. When it hit after, even though you got to maintain your composure until the end of your segment, but then in that time, it hits you so hard that you like, forget it. I gotta let it go. I gotta explode for a second and correct something right now. That's passion, but it's draining and it hurts. So when you get off your show, you gotta take a break. You gotta say, hey y'all, I gotta take 2 days. I might have to take 3 days, because it's passion, but it's for real. It's not fake. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, you're absolutely right. I appreciate you saying what you said about, you know, virtual tour live, because I think, you know, being an outsider looking in, you're probably saying, oh my God, okay, he's got this, you know, nighttime background. He's got the nighttime driving music. How in the hell does he go from Fox to Shannon Sharpe and throw in Diddy and black hair care and sobriety and sexual assault and motherhood? How does he do all that? It's like, well, first of all, I care about the diversity of who I am as a person. So as a man thinketh, so is he. So how I am is going to be reflected in my channel. That's one. Number two, I am genuinely a student of this thing called life. So me finding topics like Beyonce's interview about motherhood, and even though I'm not a parent, that doesn't mean I can't relate of, you know, my parents, you know, trying to do everything they can in the morning to get me and my sister off to school. But the biggest thing is I rest in the fact that it is okay to give your best and know that your best matters and let the rest be. So,
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, because people think, oh my God, he's got this commercial pre-show of 5 commercials. He's got intro, he's got the show, he's got the outro, he got the chill mode where he brings up people and they get to be a part of the tour. Like, on the outside, it looks like a very well-produced show. And I appreciate you seeing that. But it's a very energy-giving show. I don't play when it comes to Virtual Tour Live. I give y'all at least a full hour. Like tonight, my allergies acted up, so I didn't give y'all a full hour without my with my camera on. But the very first hour, at least I give you a full hour of my face before I turn off my camera. Because I don't believe in cheapening my audience experience. You came over to see me, you're going to get me.
I see it. And there's like it was one article. It was one. I don't even think it was an article. Let me not say that. It's an incident dealing with Beyonce. This is by Beyonce. That they came out and said, because there is a video.
Gorgeous, good to see you.
Hey, CEO of Finance Queen. Hello. It was one incident where when they came out and said Beyonce wasn't blue out of his mind, right? Then there was a video where she was somewhere and she sat down and she moved, and the pad thing or whatever she had that was for her stomach, everybody was like, oh no, she's not pregnant, she's this and that. The story behind that situation was that was a covering for her stomach. It was a padding. She really was pregnant. Okay? While folks were trying to say what they were saying. Then they came and say, well, because even when she exposed her stomach on MTV to verify that she was actually pregnant, she was. She really was pregnant at that time. She also had a miscarriage. So that's what people didn't know. So she stayed out of the eyesight. She stayed out of the spotlight. She stayed out of the scene. So while they try to say, oh, well, she didn't give birth, so she's not the mother. Who's to say she's not that child's mom? She is. That baby is every bit of hers. Whether she went to a surrogate or whether she not, they're still her kid. They're still her child. She's still a mother. Just like when she had her twins, people tried to say something like, they're still her baby. She had those kids. Those are her kids. She stayed because, oh, well, we didn't see her throughout her pregnancy because the girl have high-risk pregnancies. Let's make that clear. She have high-risk pregnancies, and she has a situation that she only if she don't stay a certain way past a certain trimester, she'll lose them. So when they say bed rest or stay out of the spotlight, that's what they meant, and that's what she did. That does not make her not those children's mom. She's those kids' mom. And I ain't speaking on room, I'm speaking on what it is. You see what I'm saying? And I just can't stand how social media just try to tear her down as well because they don't like her. Okay, some people don't even have an accurate reason of not liking her. They didn't like her because she would always get a Grammy, and she always this, she always that, she always, okay. Y'all hate her because she got talent. Oh well. That's the same scenario of all of this. Some of these content creators, you hating on another content creator because they know how to do the layout. They know how to do the work. They know how to build subscribers without paying for subscribers. They know how to go straight at real content and not steal somebody else's content. and steal somebody else's thumbnail and repaste it to their thumbnail like it's their stuff. I'm talking about the real content creators that put in 1,000% work and time and effort to bring good content. And then they go on by their business and they don't think about nothing else. They good. And you don't see them no more till the next month. Till the next day they gotta bring out some more content or let some breaking news happen.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Nothing wrong with that. People need to stop the jealousy war. Cause it's all over. I see it all over on YouTube. People being jealous just cause, hey, you Braylon. I don't like your virtual tour, Braylon. I don't like how good you got it looking. It looks so good and tinted and relaxing and stuff. So I'm gonna hate on it the whole chance I get. I'm just gonna hate. Just cause I want to. I hate. You know, that don't make sense. Instead of just saying, okay, I'm gonna take what I see from this content creator. I'm gonna take what I see from Braylon, and I'm gonna learn from it. And see, can I, you know, let me see if I can start my channel. That's all they have to do. You don't have to go around and hate and put out on somebody's name and try to stop their subscribers. All you do is give them more subscribers, because as you talk about them, you got everybody want to run over. Well, let me run over here and see what this hate about. Then get over here and get captivated, and we stuck. Got to stay here now. I got to stay because I like what I'm feeling. It's a good feeling. Okay? You take me to commercials. I get to go visit all around the world. I get to see the nightlife. You know, I get to go talk about all these people, and we can laugh, we can cry, we can laugh some more, we can cry, we can dance, and we can just say, okay, we can sit here and we can just look at the stars and the moon, and then we can all say, hey, we're gonna meet up tomorrow. We have a good night, and we come back the next day.
Yep.
And nobody is hurt behind it. Nobody is in an argument. Nobody is cussing nobody out. We are having a wonderful time.
Yep.
That's what I like.
I think people miss that. You know what I mean? Because it boggles my mind when people say, "Oh, YouTube is negative, this, that, and the third." I'm like, go back through any of my virtual tour lives, and I want you to pay attention to the live chat. Just pay attention to at least 3 virtual tour lives, at least 3 of them. I promise you are going to see like, oh my God, every live it is peaceful. Every live is serene.
It is.
Every live is factual information being presented. Oh my God, where has this channel been the whole time?
Have never came on your channel. There's sometimes I've been here and I've been over here. I've never, and even when I went and watched all your replays for every video you have done, yes, I did. Okay. I've never seen any drama on your channel. No drama, no mess, not even the chats, nowhere. It's certain situations where it came where it got heavy for us.
Sure.
You know what happened. Somebody, you know, it got heavy, and we had our moments, and everybody was coming and fit, and that was fine. But it was no negativity. It was no battle. It was none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe one incident, but that we already know what that's about. But it's still, even that wasn't even nothing. You know what I'm saying? Right. It wasn't even nothing. But we worked that. But you got the 3 for the T. Y'all come in, we laugh, we joke, we this and that.
Absolutely.
It be so much, y'all go so far, I go to sleep and wake up, y'all already gone. And I go back and listen to the replay where I fell asleep at. Peaceful. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Nobody should have to run away from over here, leave about your out your virtual tour with high blood pressure.
No.
It's soothing, it's calming. You and this, like I said, I could count on one hand of another content creator. There's no mess, there's no drama, there's no nothing. It's just pure peace. Pure peace. And we say what we say and we go. And then we see the next day and we come back, we laugh. It's a key. Just like Chef does, he gives you a key. I tunes in on him early in the morning. And then if I happen to roll over and I'm looking at the thing, I said, what are you doing up at midnight? We in Texas, okay? So we on the same time zone. So I'm like, what are you doing up there now? I goes in and he going in, and all I hear when I first go in is he laughing so hard. The laughter is so real and so true that You don't care what they laughing about. You want to laugh too. You can't help but to laugh. You can't help but, hello, my thoughts. How you doing, love? You can't help but to laugh because laughter is contagious. If you ever just been around somebody and they laughing so hard and you just break out and you start laughing, be like, I don't even know what we laughing for, but it's funny. It's funny to be funny. Yeah, I love it.
No, absolutely. And thank you so much for that, Ms. Fuller, as always. Love you. Hello, everyone. I'm a bush camper tonight. People need to travel the roads that lead them to where they want to be and stop trying to put potholes in other roads. We are good on ELVT. That part. Because and listen, I have my moments of being funny. You're very gracious to believe that I'm funny. But no, like I said before, I don't think every destination we've went to I've given the best take. I am sure there's probably some destinations and some takes that you probably disagree with me on. And I'm okay with that. I'm not right on everything. But the amazing thing to me is, while everyone else is stressed out from the show, I'm over here in my peace, in my joy, and in my curiosity on full blast. So, do you see me in other chats? Absolutely you do. Do you see me being the king on the panels? Absolutely. But also, too, I execute that on my own channel. See, the reason why the channel is growing is because I am who I am wherever I go. But the blessing of this platform here is that we're not defined by how the wind blows. We're defined by how we move through our soul. And it's a beautiful thing, like I've been saying. Put up my content, put up my live content against any other content creator in the sector. And I promise you, you're going to be so surprised of, well, wait a minute. Braylon puts in some work here that people ain't wanting to see. He's talking about things that I had no idea about. And not to mention, too, people don't understand the consistency of the volume of content that I produce. Because, like I said, we got 7 destinations tonight. This live is 7 YouTube videos and 1 live. That's my track process when it comes to doing live. I think of, okay, I got 6, 7, or 8 destinations. I'm doing 6, 7, or 8 YouTube videos and 1 live. But people don't recognize that psychology of it. They just think, oh, Braylon's going live because he just want to talk about something. I'm like, yeah, I do, but every destination has a purpose. Every one of them does. The main thing that makes this show fun is I rest my gift until it's time to operate my gift. And that's because I understand the assignment. You know what I mean? For example, this past week, we were talking about the Super Bowl, right? Because Kendrick Lamar's performing, right? And I said to CEO Finance Queen, I'm like, listen, if you want to go to the Super Bowl, I'll handle your bags. I'll handle everything else. And, when we talked about the presidential debate and she said, do you want to come to the White House with me? I was like, yeah, we got some trips to take together. And I look forward to those trips in many more years to come. So people don't understand that just being you, figuring out what you can bring to the platform and staying with it, there's more blessings out here than curses, y'all. But what did I say on my Instagram? I said, you will never feel like a blessing until you stop treating yourself like a curse. You cannot change who you was. The word Steve Harvey, I am who I am, and I was who I was, and I'm cool with both of them people. I was who I was back in the day, and I am who I am now. And it took both of those people to get to where I'm at now, because, like I said, I wasn't this confident. I wasn't. I was shy, awkward, and out of place. Like I said, CEO Finance Queen was at my school. My homeboys had to push me over where she is, just so I can talk to her. I was that afraid because I think I'm about a 7 on the look scale, but I'm not no Michael Ealy though. Not no Morris Chestnut. But what I've come to recognize is it's not your job to be everybody else. It's not. There is an audience out there for everybody. Like I said, on my vision board, it says somewhere someone is looking for exactly what you have to offer. Not a fifth, not a quarter, not a half. And the fact that there are 2,370 subscribers that see something in me, that may seem small to other people because they're at those numbers now. But guess what? They were at that number at one point in time. Never get so high in the clouds that you forget that you had to use the ground to get there. You do realize an airplane only takes off in the sky because there is a runway for them to take off, right? Just saying. My thought says Braylon bringing the facts, sharing your opinion on those facts are the reason for the uniqueness of this channel. The difference is delightful, as always say, the course. Absolutely. And we all are different. It takes many people to make the world go around. Like I said before, I may not be seen by everybody, but that doesn't mean I'm not being seen. And I will stand 10 toes down of until I got in this sector, nobody knew the media game like Braylon Lee. I will stand 10 toes down in that. Find me one person in the sector that knows about Warner Bros. Discovery and OWN and how media works. To me. I'll wait. Ciao. Go right ahead, Miss Fuller. You're good. I just had to get that. Like I said, this channel is media based because I come from the world of radio and TV. But you see, most of the time we talk about more cultural things than media. Media is just the foundation of how we move through this channel together as, tourists. But we're not one dimensional over here. We're not. And I don't just say it to say that. We execute that. Because, child, there'll be some stories that, will be trending weeks later. I'm just like, okay, I covered it. And like I said, just because you're the first to cover it doesn't mean that your authenticity was ringing true when you covered it. So.
Okay, Brayden, I'm gonna have to step down because I gotta get the kids ready. But I love y'all. My thoughts, all attention, everybody that came into the room today, CEO Finance. Love you all. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all again soon.
All right, love you, love you, love you. Talk soon, Miss Fuller. And not to mention too, do y'all notice that black women come up here with me and actually want to talk to me? Do y'all notice that? Because it boggles my mind when people say, oh, Braylon's this, that, and the third, all around the world, I'm like, Miss Fuller has been up here plenty of times. My Thoughts has been up here before. G-Talk with Your Girl has been up here. Sassy TV from the AO3 and Lil Parlay are with me every Sunday. So, and on top of that, I'm a mod for Mielle. So, like I said, if you keep talking about somebody like Miss Fuller's articulately stated, eventually they're going to see what the hate's all about. And then they're going to be up and stuck because they got to know that person for who they are for themselves. There is a thing called free will. So, just saying. But yes, indeed. Let me get the Daily Motivator up here, and then we'll head on out. And this is why the lives are like 3 hours, 4 hours, because we're just talking. Actually having fun. Not being stressed out. Showing love to each other that this can actually happen. Like I said, my male audience is growing. My male audience is growing. I'm very grateful for that, but most of my audience is female. So, Brandon, you're not wired to understand what we see. You're a man that is it. That's all. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? And the fact that anybody sees anything in me at all, I'm grateful for it. Very grateful for it. And you know what's really funny? To the other side that say I'm this, that, and the third, the person that y'all follow said I will actually be a good content creator. He actually said that in the DMs. You can ask him. He actually said you're going to be a great content creator. So, 2,370 subscribers later, 2,096 total views later, it looks like I'm able to stand on my own. But yeah, I'm this, that, and the third. Okay. Let's see here. It's time for the Daily Motivator, everybody. Man's biggest mistake is to believe that he's working for someone else. Natasha Cavalier. That's deep. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, September 11th, 2024. And like I said, I was saying happy 9/11 for the fact of the happiness of the remembrance of all the victims, right? So the somberness and the tonality of today, it's not lost on me that today is 9/11. I hadn't seen really a lot of news of it, but I do believe that we need to recognize all pain. You know what I mean? So, well, there it is. Yes, indeed, for sure. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, September 11th, 2024, 9/11, that is. Wondrous reality. Nothing can fully substitute for first-hand experience. Nothing can equal the value of face-to-face interaction. It can be less time-consuming and more convenient to engage in life's activities from a distance, but don't fool yourself into thinking that you're getting the full experience by doing so. An ultra-high resolution video of the ocean projected for a massive screen can be stunning, yet you will not feel the wet sand under your feet or the salty breeze against your face. Virtual and vicarious encounters have their place. Even so, they are no match for the richness and depth of reality. You deserve the real things in your experiences and your relationships with your senses. The profound truths of your existence embodied within all of existence are more comprised embodied within all existence, and are composed of more than mere information. Know yourself and your world, not just as concepts, but as solid, interconnected manifestations of wondrous reality. Get real, be real, live real, and experience the fullness of your miraculous being. Ralph Morrison. Well, let's talk about it. A wondrous reality. You know, I really do believe that how you train is how you win. Let me say that again. How you train is how you win. How you train is how you win. The reason why some of y'all are losing in y'all matches in life is because you're not training yourself well. You're not. Some of you are training just so you can look like a winner, when you don't even have the mindset for yourself to know that you're a winner regardless if you win or not. So that's the first thing I would say about wondrous reality. How you train reflects in how well you do. That's the first thing I would say about wondrous reality. Second thing, you deserve the real things in your experiences and your relationships and with your senses. You do deserve the real things, but not everything has to be real to you. You deserve the real things in your life, But guess what? Not everything has to be real to you. You deserve the real things in life, but everything doesn't have to be real to you. Sometimes it's okay to let some stuff go. Really, it's okay. Believe me, God can take care of people better than we can. Do not touch my anointing and leave my prophets unharmed. And that's real. You deserve the real things in life, but not everything has to be real to you. That's it. Because I know regardless when I wake up, whatever somebody wants to say on YouTube, the receipts are there. So just because it's a real thing to you, Brandon Lee isn't this, and that, or Brandon Lee is this, and that, according to your definition, doesn't mean that it's a real thing to me. Because my receipts show differently that your lies are bullshit. And finally, when it comes to a wondrous reality, you know why unpopular people are unpopular? It's not because of their mindset, believe it or not. No, it's not. It's not even because of their thoughts. No. It is the fact of how they consume their life through the different avenues of how they engage. It's not the mindset that makes somebody unpopular. It's not the thoughts that make them unpopular. But it is how they consume their life in the ways they give to life that makes them unpopular. You know what makes people popular? You're thinking virality. Yeah, that has a part to do with it. You think it's social capital. That also has a part to do with it. But the reason why some people are really popular in life is because they know that they are popular themselves, whether someone puts them on a pedestal or not. So in order to have a wondrous reality, you have to have this one, you have to have a mindset of wonder to know that regardless whether I am ever accepted or not, that I am still a wonder of amazement to behold for myself and not for anybody else. Don't worry about the temporary visitors to your art gallery. Worry about the permanent members that keep coming back to see the masterpieces of life that you're creating for yourself. With that being said, y'all, it is time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always born a blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. And hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. Always remember what you're doing. Radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or you're just recognizing that, hey, maybe you should not be on IG Live getting it in. But also, too, maybe it goes to show that whether you post the joy of social media or the pain of social media, there is still a life to live, whether you go live or not. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. I love you. I value. I embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you got to give it. Receive love, you got to give it. Receive love, you got to give it. Whatever obstacles you have overcome, whatever successes you have achieved on this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But no one's as proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, listen, I know that the show comes back on in November. I know it does. But here's a question. If you want to know why you're so stressed out all the time, if you want to know how free you are, just take inventory of what you're doing for yourself. If you're stressed out, maybe you're causing yourself stress. If you are stress-free, maybe it's because you're making yourself stress-free. What you give to life determines what you will receive from life. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Like I said, I'll be off Thursday unless something happens in the culture. But otherwise, y'all have a great night. I will see you guys back here on Friday. Love you all.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right? Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't. You are...
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission.
Welcome to the scene, it's three with the team, we keeping it clean, sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the team. Three with the team. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister. And if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's free with the tea, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the T.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Whoa, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
And it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got.
I'm too bad. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
New Orleans.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story. Fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment. Be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning. Grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour. You inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached this,
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, baby, we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money.
Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money.
Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence. Excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.